What up? What up? Welcome back to the channel. I'm Mode IJ. We're locked in. This is on the clock. But before we begin, let me start off by saying that today makes 38 days with no pay. So it's a rare tradition this day and age to read any good news in the newspaper page. The love and tradition of the grand design. Some people say it's even harder to find. Well, there must be some magic glue inside these gentle walls. 'Cause all I see is the tower of dreams for real love bursting out of every scene. As days go by, we're gonna feel our love for the happy days. Unfortunately, family matters, and I ain't getting paid, but we on the clock. It's freaking Friday. I got a little bit of crown. We about to have a good old 3, maybe 4 hours, maybe 5 hours, but y'all gonna have to speed it up a little bit for us. One thing about me that separates me from everybody else, I'm gonna keep it real. Y'all gonna have to speed it up a little bit. I was watching this like, okay, we got the bodies, but let's speed the story up. Are niggas with Tommy? They against Tommy? Just within the span of 3 hours from when the season ended to now, I'm like, okay, everybody done did a whole 180. I would say a 360, but then that'll make us dizzy. Hit that like button, hit that subscribe button. I'm Old IJ. This is On the Clock Friday. Um, you know, I'm modernized. This breaking TV shows down, and I like to give love to everybody. I've never been, well, I am a hater. I will say that I am a hater, but I ain't Jannard. I am a hater, but I ain't Jannard. I put it like that. What up, Kendall? Zay, what's up? All in, all I see. Danny, what's going on? Doctor the Doctor, what's going on, RD? Yeah, Nakima, too dizzy. We're back. Before we even get started, I got to get situated. I never come prepared. Go ahead and rate what you thought this episode was. Put what you think this episode was. I'm going to put up a poll also so we just got to see, man. And, ain't no water tonight. I'm only going to do, this is all I'm drinking tonight. Well, as far as Crown, and I'm going to have a couple Trulies just to level my head. You got to understand. The next check I'm getting next week is $7.15. I'm not lying to you. It's not, I don't know what they doing, but my next check is $7.15 next week. All right. So let me vibe out tonight. All right. But rate what you thought this episode was. Because I'm like, man, we got the bodies. From my calculation, I came up with 6 bodies. 3 to Tommy, 2 to Shanti, and 1 for Mirkovich. But that's just what I came up with. D-Mac, still a little idiot. Shanti is really, from the last time we seen Shanti and Jannard, Shanti's in full control. Vic is all right, what I'm about to say, just, we mean no disrespect, but we are in the Power Universe. So I got to say it the way I'm about to say this, because if I don't say it this way, then it's not going to come off the proper way. Vic is a bitch. They got Vic running around the city with his thong up his tail. Corrupt as Stacy Marks. Y'all said wasn't no one going to prison. Mirkovich was in prison. Well, they got his ass up out of there. Claudia went from damn near being paralyzed from a knife 2 inches from the C-33 lower vertebrae. She went from being paralyzed to talking to her girlfriend, putting a hand on the window. Like, what? What's going on here? Diamond went from hating his brother to listening to his brother to pulling up on Tommy to potentially getting D-Mac smoked, but telling D-Mac that he wanted D-Mac to get in the house because niggas was after him. I said, what the hell we got going on here? What changed from 3 hours ago? You know what I mean? We're picking up where we left off. There wasn't a time jump. It literally went from Miguel burning the flex passes. Y'all know the flex passes? Y'all don't know. Y'all know what a flex pass is? That's like, say I work at the airline and you want a discounted ticket. I can get you a ticket. It's a flex pass because you flex a bow. Yeah. You remember we went from on the phone with, oh, what's up, Mireya? Barcelona, Tommy. to to Tommy, where you going? What changed in these last couple of hours? It wasn't a time jump. We picked up right where we left off. It wasn't 3 months later. It wasn't previously on Power. It was today on Power. You know, it's the same night. Usually we get a jump 3 months, 2 months, 6 months, a year. No. It was the same night. Hello? Doo-doo-doo. We're sorry, Tommy. The number you have called has been disconnected. If you want to get a hold of Mireya, you have to go find her. Where you going, Tommy? Man, you're not going to tell me where you're going? Just go and get Dick now, man. The feds are on the way. Tommy, you gonna miss your flight, man. Fuck Mireya. Mireya gonna do what Mireya. What are they, Mexican? They Mexicano. They already experienced the Spanish culture in Mexico. Man, you better get on that flight and go to Barcelona. If Tommy boards that flight, we don't even have the issues that are going on right now. Am I right? Am I right? If Tommy just says, look, I had bad luck with all the women I've been involved with.
I'm not even built like that, Tommy. That ain't even me, yo.
Tommy doesn't do good with women. Tommy deleted his baby mama. Keisha was a snitch. What was the old Gloria, the beautiful one? You remember Gloria? Y'all remember Gloria, the beautiful one? At the beginning of the season, Tommy pulled in, got the special, got that soup, them soup coolers. See, when I was younger, my uncle used to tell me about soup coolers, but I didn't know what a soup cooler was. I'm thinking a bowl of soup that you put in a cooler, but no, soup coolers is them lips. You blow the soup because the soup get hot. Soup cooler, but as a kid, I ain't know what he meant. Shout out to my Uncle Reggie. He said them soup coolers. I said, what the hell is a soup cooler? But y'all remember Gloria, the beautiful one? Tommy got her killed. You remember Liliana? She was cool too. Had a fucked up face because she got scarred up. Got her killed too. Force-fed Kate drugs. He kissed old girl Claudia. Now she stabbed up. If Tommy would just leave the women alone. Did he not learn from James St. Patrick? Didn't we off the clock? Time out. We off the clock right now. We off the clock right now. Time out. Didn't Tommy kill Angela? So Tommy knows from experience that fucking around with these huns in these streets is gonna get somebody killed. We back on the clock. I don't know who took out Angela, but I'm just saying, if Tommy just goes and boards that flight, hey, my name is Tommy Egan. I got the flex pass. Oh, it says there's 2 of you on here. Oh, no, yes, she backed out. Tommy gets on that flight to Barcelona. Well, right now, Barcelona is flooding. So everyone over there in Spain, you know, be careful. But if Tommy boards that flight to Barcelona, guess what? We don't have no live tonight. We ain't getting choked out in front of the warehouse by Miguel's crew. We don't have any issues. We don't have the shootout at the boxing ring that smells like ass because Jannard and Shanti were in the middle of the boxing ring and ain't air that place out. Wasn't no fans on, no nothing. We wouldn't have any issues right now if Tommy just boarded that plane, went to seat 27F. Yeah, he in the inside seat because there's 3 seats on the outside, 4 in the middle. He on the inside, so he got F seat, A, B, C, Al is D, E. Yeah, he the second seat on the middle. Yeah, if Tommy go back there 27F, board that flex pass and go on to Barcelona, we don't have no issues. With no one be on here saying it was a slower episode, it's a 7.5, it might be a 6. Sometimes you got to go with your gut feeling. And with TSA being low manned and delays being up to 3 hours, Tommy, as soon as he got off the phone with Miguel, said, oh no. Okay, well, if she ain't going, then that means the trip, instead of spending $3,000 for two people, I only got to spend $1,500, and I might be able to roll that back to about a $1,200 trip because it's just me. So as soon as Tommy gets off the phone with Miguel and finds out that Miguel is snatched up, go to the airport. You go to the airport, Tommy. What did that little girl tell Forrest? Run, Forrest, run! Don't look back, Tommy. Get out of here. Skedaddle. Tommy should be on the plane on that. Were they from Chicago? O'Hara to Barcelona is probably what, a 12-hour, maybe 11-hour flight. He should be halfway to Barcelona now. He should be flying in over Amsterdam. Probably got to catch another flight from Amsterdam on down, because usually the entrance into Europe, they usually have you go in through Amsterdam. Yeah, flying on. He should already be in Amsterdam by now. Tommy, we should even be on the clock right now. We should be on, well, Barcelona and what Barcelona does, because I was out there for Barcelona when they won the Euro Cup, and I think it was 2015. Yeah, Barcelona is pretty good this time of year. A little bit warmer, but right now it's flooding. But what up, Azura TV? Thank you for the $1.99. This episode felt Tyler Perry-ish. My brother, you wouldn't be wrong. Now, of course, we're expecting it to pick up. Was it a bad episode? No, it just felt like it was drugged out. I was at work watching it. I was looking at it like, damn, it's kind of slow, but it is what it is. Tommy doesn't have a passport. Tommy ain't got no passport. Tommy on the flex pass, so you know that he getting bumped. Whoever he got this, whenever you flying international on that buddy pass, oh yeah, you usually getting bumped. But I don't think a lot of people from O'Hara are going to Barcelona, so he may have been all right. He go as an employee or go up under. This is Tommy fucking Egan. You know what I mean? All right. What we got? Stacey Marks. Y'all see how Stacey Marks, she changed up? First, she was just trying to get Tommy. Bobby DeFranco was like, nah. Let's drop these RICO charges. Like, nah, that's too cute. That's too cute. They went back there and said, hey, we want you to be the mayor. You get these RICOs. We got you. We're going to promote you. She changed up quick, man. What up, DeMarcus? Thank you for the $2. Team Claudia. Shit. Claudia in a wheelchair. What's Claudia's girlfriend's name? You know, I don't remember that name. What's Claudia's girlfriend's name before we get into this? This is On the Clock Friday. I'm Modai J. What we do with On the Clock is we take each individual character, and it may be 15 to 30 minutes. Main characters like Tommy will probably be 45 minutes. But the reason we call it On the Clock is because, shout out to Eric H., sometimes I'll get a little distracted and long-winded, and we may ramble on for maybe an hour, 2 hours on one character. So we try to limit it to about 15, 20 minutes, but we'll tell the story from their perspective. So you have to remember, when I'm telling the story, I'm giving it from their lens. If we're talking about Jannard, that means we're against Tommy. If we're talking about Vic, we're talking from a snitching lens. If we're talking about Stacey Marks, Bobby DeFranco, that means all of these people are crooks. So you have to remember that, because I like to look at it from their perspective and give their storyline. What up, So Wrong? And I'm trying to figure out, what powder did Mirkovich have? Because it wasn't anthrax. Because you can touch anthrax. I wouldn't recommend it. That was just dumb anyway, man. That was dumb anyway. They had him laid out in that cell. He was about to snitch. They said, look, you take this paperwork right here. You sign your name on the dotted line, and we'll extradite you. We'll get you out of here. We'll give you some protection. But he couldn't feel that powder inside of there. Got him up out of here, man. Shanti caught two. Shanti got 2 bodies. The first guy that so when the bodies came in, matter of fact, let's go ahead and get that down now. Oh, it's the wrong show. Shanti got 2 bodies. Tommy caught 3. How are we naming them? Oh, okay. Two Miguel goons, Shanti. 3 and Tommy got 3, Shanti got 2 because 5 people ran up in there, and then we got Mirkovic. They got his ass up out of here. All right. Oh yeah, we got Mirkovic. Well, I won't call them the Marquez goons, just for the simple fact that they work directly. They were working with Miguel. Remember when Miguel was sitting at the table and he was like, "We got to make it look like it wasn't us." So I won't say it won't be Che's goons, just for the simple fact that he didn't want it to look like that. Because remember, he's trying to eliminate Tommy, but Tommy is up there neck and neck with him. So we're just gonna say it's Miguel's goons because the cartel doesn't know that this went down, and that's why Tommy popped up on him. So that's why I'm just gonna put him up under Miguel. Because the first dude that came in, Tommy grabbed, he shot a guy that came through the alley or came through the hallway. Shanti got her shot off. Then we seen Tommy come out the back, 2 guns blazing. Pop, 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 pop. He get the bucket. Then they show Shanti. She catches another dude. Boom. He gets his brains on the wall. She shoots him again on the ground. Then the third guy comes up that Tommy had that he initially didn't take out because he went and go get the other guys. That boom, 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 he shot. He put the gun up to Shanti's head. Tommy choked him out. So there go to 5. So we got 5, 6. We got 6 for episode 1. And we said that we average about 3. So next week we'll probably have maybe 4 bodies. 4, maybe 5-ish. Mirkovic was a weak one, but we still got to count it nonetheless. So Shanti, complete. Tommy already, well, he ain't even halfway there, but all right, there we go. All right. Overall, I said a 6.5 or 7. I will say though, the camera work always looks good, man. I don't understand why everybody doesn't use the cameras that they use for Force. Mirkovic goes to he would fall up under what is it, Ortega? That's who I would put it up under. Because they the ones supplying the lawyer and everything for Claudia. That's the only person I can see putting it up under. But it's all good. We here. All right. Hit the like button, hit the subscribe button. We about to go on the clock, talk about some of the characters, but I'm gonna give you a quick rundown of what actually happened in this episode. Tommy and Miguel, they still beefing. Mireya, she's stuck in between Tommy and Miguel. So as long as she's alive, there's gonna be a little demilitarized zone in between Tommy and Miguel. They both keep pushing up to that line. Miguel did attempt to put a hit on Tommy. Tommy attempt to undercut him. Shanti and Jannar, they're both trying to go against Diamond, Tommy, D-Mac, whoever. King Kilo kind of got Jannar spooked. I don't know why, because he's in jail, and who cares if he gives you a week. D-Mac wants to get back in the game. Diamond, he doesn't know if he wants to be with Tommy, if he wants to trust his brother, but his brother's trying to get rid of him. Vic is on the run for the rest of his life. The feds, they want to take out Tommy, but they rather drop the RICO charges just to get somebody locked up. And that's pretty much it. That's pretty much all that happened. We haven't heard from JP. He wants to talk to Kate, so we'll probably eventually see them. But other than that, that's what we got. That's what we got. So let me know who y'all want to start with. We can get on the clock and get this thing rolling. Keep rolling, rolling, rolling. Mireya may tell Tommy what Miguel did, but see, that's the thing. We'll go. All right, we got to connect the dots. Miguel doesn't have a connection to Jannar. Miguel only has a Mireya Tommy connection. That'll get us to Tommy too soon. So if we start with Junkie J, yeah, we could go Junkie J to D-Mac, D-Mac to Diamond, Diamond to Tommy, tie in Miguel. So the peak of the live will be in the middle with Tommy. Then we go to Miguel. And then we could branch off to Vic and Claudia, but those will also be branched off because of the feds. Nah, fuck it. We're going to start with the feds and get them out the way. We'll do Stacey Marks, Bobby DeFranco. That'll lead us to Vic. From Vic, that's how we'll do it. We'll do Stacey and Franco. Stacey to Vic, Vic to Diamond, Diamond to Jannar, Jannar to Shanti, to Tommy, Tommy to Miguel and Mireya. There we go, and that's how we'll link it. Because the only person, Claudia will be tied into Stacey Marks because she don't really have a big role. She was in a hospital bed the whole episode. You know what I mean? She was in a hospital bed the whole episode. Stacey Marks it is. All right, let's see. The feds, primarily Stacey Marks, has been working with VIC. Now, Vic, he's a snitch. We just got to throw that out there. Vic is a snitch. And he was working with Bobby DeFranco. And he was supposed to be meeting up with the black cop that ended up getting popped by none other than Vic. Vic, he always wanted to be the big dog. But in reality, Claudia was supposed to be the big dog. She was actually smarter than Vic. But no one wanted a girl to take over. So as we progressed through last season, Vic was a loose cannon. Loose, like if you playing spades, I won't even say he's a loose cannon. He was like the four of hearts. He was useless. Vic was a useless piece. Just like, damn, you just got to throw that card away. You get that four of hearts, you look at your hand like, oh man, we can't do nothing with this. All I can do is cut some shit. All I can do is renege in this mother ever. That's all you can do with Vic. So Vic was already out here struggling. We know he caught that body in front of Tommy. Well, the fans had been watching him via his cell phone. They were supposed to be keeping a close eye on him. We know that he gets snatched up out of here. So when Stacey Marks and the DEA pull up, they like, where the hell is Vic at? Where the hell is Vic at? They get here, no sign of him, but they find his cell phone. Stacey Marks is in here. She's pissed. Now remember, the police aren't your friend. Yes, there are good cops. Yes, the U.S. attorney is out there to help you when it's beneficial. Now, she's been trying to progress herself through the ranks. Now, they say she's a Democrat, but I'm going to have to say Stacey Marks is a Republican. Stacey Marks is in here trying to do whatever the hell she can. She don't care if Vic is alive or dead. She just knows if this guy is dead, her chances to make it to that next level are pretty much nipped in the butt. So when she gets there, all they see is the cell phone. She's like, oh, what up, James Conner? Oh, no. They done got Vic. The first 48. Within the first 48, the most crucial times in a crime scene. All they got is a cell phone. So we looking around like, damn, they didn't got Vic. So she get on the phone and she call him back to the office. Bring, 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 bring. Headquarters, who is this? This is Stacey Marks, U.S. attorney. Okay, Stacey, what do you need? We lost Vic. We lost Vic. Now the DEA coming here ain't worth a damn. Ain't no one shoot nothing. Ain't no one find no kind of evidence. They all just walking around. It's an empty ass warehouse. Everybody just walking around talking about clear. This is what I used to do when I was in the military. When they used to tell us to go, we had to go do something. I'm just walking around. I got like, I'm picking stuff up. I'm moving chairs to the side, kind of making a little bit of noise. So it'd be like this. You wouldn't see me, but I'd be off in the side. It'd be something like this. Yeah, did you check over there? Oh, no, okay. Yeah, what we're going to do, we're going to swing right. And yeah, okay. Oh, okay, yeah, no. I'm just going over this over here, yeah. I don't really see too much over here corresponding to what we're looking for, but yeah. So none of the DEA agents are actually doing anything. No one's like going to check the back room over there. No one's like, let's look. What do these notes say? No one's really doing anything. They just walking around. Stacey Marks is in here yelling this shit. No, fuck. Because she knows it's over with. If Vic is gone, then it's like, this case we got is a little shaky. It's a little shaky. So when they get back to the office, you remember Tommy Egan in force is dead. Am I right? Tommy's supposed to be unalive. Now New York knows he's alive. Stacey Mark knows he's alive. Everyone in this office knows he's alive. But they let Tommy go. Now everyone is talking about, man, let's get these RICO charges. Let's drop RICO charges. We got 3 people off the streets. We got cartel, we got Serbs, and we got the Flynn family. That's right there. That's a slam dunk case right there. But Stacey Marks don't want to hear that. In the back of her mind, Vic is gone. Her number one snitch, he gone. And Tommy Egan still look at the board. They still got Tommy up here. They got 3 people arrested, but they still got Tommy up here. We don't need Tommy. We got 3 players right here. Cartel, Flynn, Mirkovich. We good. That's all we need. But she said, fuck them charges. Let's get Tommy Egan. And then she gets a phone call. We need to talk to you in the back. If you're with the feds, are you? Because it was the season 2. All right. Let's just say right now, let's put all our hood stuff behind us, pull out our badges. We on the task force. We did all this work. We got 3 major players off the streets. Are we still really trying to put resources in going after Tommy? How about we lock up the 3 that we got? We already got these 3. Let's lock these 3 up. Everybody's like, let's drop these charges. You know, I got to write up my annual appraisal report. You know what I mean? You got to, you got to inflate the numbers a little bit. Okay. Cartel boss. Over 600 metric tons of cocaine. Serbian mob boss overseeing. Will we arrest 13 people? Overseeing 47 Serbian mobsters. 300 tons of heroin. Flynn family. Okay. Walter Flynn. Okay, yeah, we got the Flynn family, the Queen Pen. You know, you got to inflate the numbers a little bit. We did all this work, and Stacey Marshall talking about throw it out the window. Stacey, let's get this shit together. But Stacey gets a call, and she got to go in the back because we know what she's really here for, and that's to move up the ranks. So they take Stacey in the back. Stacey, we here at the DNC see what you're doing. You're doing an amazing job. We're hearing that one of your top snitches may or may not be alive. But hear me out and hear me well. We're looking to promote you as the mayor. We're looking to put big money behind you, Stacey Marks. We want you to be the next mayoral candidate for Chicago. We want you to do it. But we need convictions. Not 1, not 2, not 3, but all the convictions. If you can convict these 3, we will be able to pretty much guarantee that you will be the next mayor of Chicago. That swoop you got now, that's just a Monday thing. Tuesday, you got the bangs. Wednesday, you got the waterfalls. Thursday, you got the soul wind. Friday, you got the invisible lace front. I don't know what you're going to do. On Saturday, you got the knotless braids. Sunday, you can do whatever you want. But we're going to guarantee you as the next mayor of Chicago. But we need convictions. So all that we heard you talking about going at the Tommy Egan, we don't want that no more. Stacey, we want convictions. We want the big dogs put in the cage. We want to change it from to that's what we want. No more. We want. You see what I'm saying? We don't want no more big dogs on the street. No more. We want. We want you to lock up the big dogs, put them in the cage, lock it up. All right? Lock it up. What they used to do on cartoons is swallow the key. We want convictions. You get these 3 convictions, we will make sure that you get the mayor. So that got Stacey Marks looking like, who you talking about? Me? Who you talking about? Me? Yes, you, Stacey Marks. They want you to be the next mayor. They want her to be the next mayor. From what we've seen in these 2 seasons, put a 1 in the chat. Do you believe that Stacey Marks would be a good mayor for Chicago? Or 2, is Stacey Marks just a pawn that they're going to use? They're going to flush some money behind her, and they're just going to push her out there. I like to see Stacey Marks as a mayor. Fortunately for us, there ain't no next season, so we'll never know. We'll never know. But they get Stacey Marks up in there and they tell her she could be the mayor. She gets the convictions. She turns around real quick, and what does she do? All right, y'all, listen up. Change of plans. Let's convict these bastards. Let's get these fuckers and lock them up. We're cleaning up the streets one thug at a time. Everyone's looking like, you know, when you were younger, you wilding out, and then your dad take you in the back and he give you a good ass whooping, and then you come out there, you got the little sniffles. You ain't saying much, but you just go over there and wash the dishes. You start cleaning up a little bit. Everyone's looking at you like, damn, you wasn't doing this a minute ago. Nah, you had that stern talking to. This used to happen to me all the time. They used to call me into the office. I'm like, damn, they done got me again. Boy, you done came in late the third time this week. I'm like, man, you know, I'm trying to get here on time. But once they start writing you up, you change your tune. Start showing up on time. You start doing the work a little bit more efficiently. That's what Stacey Marks is doing. Now Stacey Marks is agreeing with everything they got. Let's get these convictions. It's like, damn, all right. I guess we'll get the convictions. So what does that do? She getting to work. She getting to work. She goes straight to the hospital because they found out that Mirkovich is dead. Mirkovich is gone. So that leaves 2 people on your list of 3 people that you had. Claudia in here can barely wake up. Claudia. Yeah, Stacey Marks. This is your conscience. We need you to snitch. This is what I did. Remember I told you? The U.S. attorney, they care for you when they need you. We ain't never heard her come and just talk to Claudia. Claudia in here, handcuffed. Stacey Marks said, hey, we need you to tell. Your brother might be gone. Mirkovich is dead. We need you to tell. Right now. Claudia said, tell? What the hell is that? I'm not Young Thug.
I'm gonna tell.
She said, tell? Claudia in the bed talking about, bitch. Claudia said, I ain't telling. Claudia got that ibuprofen 800. That's what they gave her as. She got stabbed in the back. They got her in here. Stacey Marks came in here. The first thing you see when you wake up, Jesus? Oh, no, that's Stacey Marks. The fuck you want, Stacey? Stacey didn't say, hey, you're recovering well. How are you doing? None of that. She said, Mirkovich dead. You need to tell. I'm not telling you nothing. Coming up in here with this motherfucking beige suit on. Look at Claudia's face. Claudia looking like, nah, you ain't getting no perks in prison. Hell nah. You take them back. You take them back and try to chop them up. Stacey, Claudia said, I'm not helping you. Stacey said, I need you to tell right now. Mirkovich gone. You know, you might not be safe. You need to tell. Nigga, you gonna get the fuck out of my face. And then she was leaning all over. Stacey was in her face like, you gonna tell? Huh? You gonna tell? We need your help. God damn, Stacey. Hell no, I ain't helping your ass. Get out of here. So Stacey takes the L here. Stacey's taking the L in the office. Stacey ain't getting nothing her way. Plus, Vic is gone, y'all. Vic is dead. Vic is dead. Well, she get ready to hop in that car. Vic hop out. Vic ain't dead. Y'all just told me that Vic was unalive. Y'all were just saying, Mo, Vic is dead. Stacy need to tell. I was like, I don't know if Vic is dead or not. Y'all kept saying, Mo, Vic is dead. Well, Vic, I guess he a ghost because he hopped in the car with Stacy. And Stacy pulled that Thule out and said, whoa, nigga. Stacy got out of character. Stacy didn't know that Vic was alive. Vic hopped in there. She pulled the motherfucking Thule out the center console and said, whoa, nigga. Vic is like, I want out the game. Nigga, you can't get out of the game. Yeah. She told Vic, you can't win. You can't get out of the game. Vic in the car talking about, nah, man. No, I gotta get out. Plus, Tommy don't think I snitched. Stacey Marks don't care about none of that shit. She ain't even worried about Tommy no more. She ain't even worried about, she got to get them convictions. How can I get these convictions to become the mayor? Because one thing about work, and let's be real. All right, we on the clock, but let's be real. When you leaving a job, you know, they always tell you, it's just common courtesy to leave things better than what it was when you first got there. But when you quitting a job in the military, we PCS into another base, I don't give a damn who come after me. You gonna figure this shit out on your own. Stacey Martin don't care about Tommy Egan. She like, look, I'm trying to be the mayor. I'm trying to get these convictions. Fuck what Vic is talking about. Nigga, hey, next time I might shoot you, nigga. So Vic is like, man, I want out the game. She like, well, what about what's going on with you and Tommy? He said, Tommy don't believe that it's me telling. It's somebody else telling. She's like, yeah, that sounds good, but nigga, I'm trying to get these convictions. You get your bitch ass out this car. Stacey Marks ain't worried about nothing but becoming the mayor. That's it. That's it. And Bobby DeFranco has been telling us that since we first seen these two on camera together. Who's coming to work in a white suit? The only time you come to work in a white suit is you about to go into the courtroom. You know they about to come and interview you for like the news or something. You wearing a white suit to work is basically like, hey, get the fuck out of my face. I ain't doing nothing today. You see this white on? I can't get this white dirty. I ain't doing a damn thing. And well, it ain't white. You know, it's like a grayish mauve type. You know what I mean? But nonetheless, you don't wear this to work. Anyway, she almost blew that nigga Vic brains out. But Vic talking about he want out the game. No, Vic, you can't get out the game. You're here. You're for life. Kendall, I watched the y'all know I watched the director's cut. I don't watch the regular episode. The episodes y'all get might be 45, 50 minutes long. The episodes I watch are an hour 37. I get the director's cut. I get the bloopers. I get all the extra shit. So I know what I heard. What up, Kobe? Stacey is feeling herself. And Bobby in there talking about, man, what are you doing? Oh, man, here we go. So they go into the office, and Bobby is disgusted. Bobby she leaves a bad taste in Bobby's mouth. A good taste, but it's a bad taste, a tart taste, a sour taste. Bobby's like, listen, you're here for yourself. You have selfish reasons. I'm here because I love the job. I die for this shit. You know how dedicated I am to this? I take my work home with me. I pride myself in this. If you go back to 1990 something, there was a cop. They said he was a dirty cop. There was a cop in New York. This is a true story. There was a cop in New York. This man was risking his life for his son that he had with a minor. But this guy was dedicated to the job no matter what. And that's how Bobby DeFranco is. Bobby did a stint up in New York City before he came to Chicago. So he knows. He knows about Malcolm Howard. We all know about Malcolm Howard. But Bobby DeFranco is dedicated to this job and this job only. And it just sucks that his wife across the table from him don't have the same love for the game. Bobby DeFranco is Michael Jordan. He won't cheat the game. Stacey Marks is LeBron James. She's cheating the game. She's taking days off. She's jumping from team to team. Whoever looks like they the winning team, that's what Stacey Marks is doing. And it's hurting Bobby DeFranco. And it's hurting him so much that he's almost to the brink of divorce. And it sucks when you have true love in your loved one cheats the game. You know what's worse than being cheated on? Is cheating the game. I told my ex, I'd rather you cheat on me than cheat the game. And what did she do? She cheated on me. But guess what? It made me a better man knowing that she didn't cheat the game. Bobby DeFranco is hurting. Stacey Marks is cheating the game. She's jumping from team to team. Anyone that looks like will give her the easy win. Stacey Marks is going there with Bobby DeFranco is boots on the ground, damn it. God. He keeps the paperwork on him. That's how much I love this power shit. Hit the like button. Hit the subscribe button. I keep the paperwork on me. Hit the like button. Hit the subscribe button. We off the clock because Stacey Marks is not doing what she needs to do to get the job done. She's cheating the game. She's inflating the numbers. She's taking these convictions for granted. We're putting in the footwork and she's just putting her name on it. She didn't want nothing to do with it, damn it. She didn't want nothing to do with it. Bobby DeFranco is the real deal. Stacey Marks, we're off the clock, man. What y'all think about Stacey? What y'all think? Stacey cool people or are we good? We good on Stacey. Stacey doing a good job or we gotta lean on Bobby DeFranco's side. Stacey gonna get done like Jenny Sullivan. Hey. Jenny, yeah, you're right. Jenny got fucked over in the game. She got overzealous and caught up and thrown out. What up, Eric? Well, to be honest, like I always say, we need the police to push the storyline. I just don't know. At this point, it's kind of unfair to us knowing that the series is over in just 3 seasons. So it's like we don't really get to expand on it. When you look at the spinoffs, Raising Kanan, we got 5 seasons, but we had Howard. Howard drug us through 2.5 seasons, going into the 3rd season. Cooper Saxe and Ghost. You see what I'm saying? We had people that were like dragging us through. Well, I won't say dragging us, but helping push the story through. But now that we know that this is over, it's like, all right, Tommy's not gonna get arrested. There's got to be a big war because the only way we can finish the series is going out guns blazing. So it's like, all right, we really know there ain't nobody gonna get locked up from behind this besides Claudia's in jail, but Claudia's probably gonna get out. Vic's probably gonna end up being deleted. I'm just talking right now, but you know what I mean? It's kind of like, damn, we kind of got fucked over in the first season because the first season wasn't really, it was real shaky that first season. But hey, man, we here, we off the clock. So we said we're gonna do Stacy to Vic. Stacy to Vic. Vic to Diamond. Diamond to Jannard. Jannard and Shanti to Tommy. Tommy to Miguel. All right, we good. All right. Hit the like button, hit the subscribe button, man. We about an hour in. Yeah, we good on time because we're late about. That was about 23 minutes, give or take. Yeah, about 23 minutes. Yeah, we good. We good. We do VIC. Well, what did Vic? Oh, okay, yeah. Vic did have a decent story. Again, we got 6 bodies this episode. Shanti 2, Tommy 3, Mirkovic makes the 3rd and final one to make 6. We got old Vic Damone Jr. I ain't gonna lie, man. I got this little portable heater on. Man, it's extremely getting hot. You may have to go switch clothes real quick. Go put a t-shirt on or something. 11:40. We good. All right, we got Vic Damone Jr. up next. Nah, ain't no water tonight. If I go back to the house, I'll give me some water, but for the most part, we don't need. We gonna let that mother burn. We gonna let that thing burn. The keeper said, "Give Vic a break. He lost the love of his life." Who? Gloria? Gloria been gone since season 1. If he still listen in the Power universe, you got 1 episode to get over your love life, your love interest. You only got 1 episode. You got 1 episode. Matter of fact, you got to the end of the episode that it happened in to get over your love interest in the Power universe. You got to move on. You got to be strong. What was that Maya song? I'll be moving on. What Silk the Shocker say? Move on and come my way. Yeah, that's what you got to do. You got to, in the Power universe, things move very, very quickly. 1 minute you could be in love. The next minute you got to be able to put a plastic bag over their head. 1 minute you could be in love. The next minute you got to be ready to drive their car off a bridge. 1 minute you can be in love. The next one you got to be able to put their head in a bathtub. That's the thing about the Power universe. Love don't last forever. You got to be on the move at all times. James St. Patrick lost Angela. The more he grieved, the worse his life got. Tommy was grieving over Holly, and him and his mama got heavy into drugs. Tariq was grieving over Lauren. Effie was robbing him. You see what I'm saying? In the Power universe, you don't have time to grieve. The moment you start grieving is the moment you closer to that casket. It sucks, but hey guys, I love Gloria too. I love Gloria too. And before I knew who Gloria was, I don't know if I ran into her at one point in life. Maybe I spoke to Gloria when I was in London at one time, but I love Gloria too. I love Gloria too. But I had to get on and keep it pushing. Because the moment you bring your wife to work, that'll be the day you don't go home to her. What movie is that from? All right, we got Vic. When we see Vic, yeah, it is training day. When we see Vic, he's pulling up to the spot. He's like, "What's going on?" Diamond is like, "Nah, we gotta go right now." He's like, "Nah, nah, 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 nah. Let's wait. Let's wait. Let's wait. You know, let's chill. I want to know what's going on." They're like, "Hell no, we gotta get out of here. The feds is pretty much on the tail." Now, remember, we just talked about Stacey Marks and she showed up looking for Vic. Well, Diamond was told by Tommy to go and get Vic and get out of there, shake the spots. The feds may potentially be on the way. Now, Vic knows that the feds are watching him, and he's like, let's sit here, because if the feds show up, they're going to arrest everybody, and Vic will be safe, because Vic is the snitch. But Tommy already peeped that, so that's why he said, go get him before the feds can get there. And since Vic is trying to stall, Diamond and them, they whoop on him. Boom, boom, elbow to gut. That'll always get you. It works probably 98, 99% of the time. Elbow to gut. Vic is already weak. They drag his ass up out of there. They talk about, come on, white boy. And they dragging him. So when they got his hands, they got his arms like this hook, and his feet are dragging like this on the ground. That's how his feet are. They ain't lifting him up. You know what I mean? He's not like being carried. They're just dragging his feet. His feet are like, what's the dude on Family Guy in the wheelchair next door? That's how, you know, when Peter be having him, that's what they were doing to this guy, Vic. They had Vic's feet just to drag him. Vic was trying to stall till the feds got there. The feds ain't coming to help. Wrong spot. Javion, Sally's one a junkie. Oh yeah, once a junkie, always a junkie. Oh yeah, man, you know that. Once you get on that stuff, man, it's hard to get back. Now in real life, you could recover, but on TV shows, nah. Real life, you could recover, but in TV shows, never ever trust a junkie. Using it one time, recreational, okay. But when you own that stuff and you up under a bridge, yeah, there ain't no coming back. When you waiting for the trap to open up, yeah, it ain't no coming back. We don't care how clean you get. But anyway, Vic is at the spot. He's like, Diamond, what are we doing here? Diamond is like, shut up and sit down and wait until Tommy gets here. Tommy shows up and like, what's going on, man? We know that there's a snitch. Vic nervous now. He's stuttering. He's starting to sweat. He turning red. Tommy's like, there's a snitch. Who is it? Who is it, Tommy? He said, well, I think you know. Vic is like, no, if I knew, he'd be dead. We ain't never known Vic to step on nothing but his parents. We ain't never known Vic to put no work in the streets. Vic ain't laying nothing down. He over here stuttering and shit. If you tell me who it is, they be dead. So Tommy knows something is up, but this ain't Tommy's story. We got to give it from Vic's perspective. And when you in here, you already get the stereotypical vibe from a big bald head black nigga like Diamond. Now Diamond played football. Diamond was in prison. Tommy, we know Tommy stepping on shit. So it's like, damn, I'm in this motherfucker and I'm butt naked. Butt naked mean I ain't got nothing on. Like I got clothes on, but I ain't got no gun. I ain't got no knife. I ain't got no weapon. So Vic in here butt booty naked. And he knows that Tommy knows that he done shot a cop. That he had to try to do that to try to stay undercover. And then when you come in and start swinging around that word called snitch, being called a snitch is worse than being called a bitch. You know what I mean? Both, he a bitch ass nigga. Okay, as long as you ain't saying he's a snitch ass nigga. You see what I'm saying? That's how bad it is. But Vic is in here, he nervous as hell because one, they already whooped his ass to bring him here. So imagine you just got drug up out of the spot. You know that the feds are watching you. They're supposed to be making sure you don't get hurt, but no one's popped up. A black guy and some other Negroes then whoop your ass. And now Tommy coming down here talking about a snitch. But luckily, Tommy said it was Shanti, the motherfucking showstopper. So Vic is like, all right, well, I'm about to get out of here. But Tommy's like, hey, here's your money. He's like, well, what is it for? They're like, nah, it's your cut. So Tommy's playing it cool with Vic. But in Vic's mind, let's be honest. In this situation, you can only think the worst. Oh, shit. But once you hear that Tommy says it's Shanti, that takes all the pressure off of your back. You're like, oh, shit, good. He don't think it's me. So whatever he seen last night, he must believe that I'm really stepping on shit because I put down the cop. So Tommy tells him to head up north and go down south and collect any money that is owed to him because it's about to get ugly. It's about to get ugly. So Vic leaves. This is the purest definition of never let him see you sweat. See, when Vic leaves, he's a little nervous. When you leave, you can't be going outside the wall, like the hallway, and you got to make sure you cleared out of here. You got to keep your head up. You got to control your breathing. I know on the inside you want to cry, but you got to fight through it. When I was facing those 4 years in Leavenworth, I had to fight through it. They read me my rights. I'm like, 4 years? Shit, okay. When I got locked up in Amsterdam, yeah, okay. You know what I mean? Can't let them see you sweat. Because once that happens, they on your ass. Like white on rice. Like 5 minutes to 11. You know what I mean? Vic skates up out of here. He thinking life is sweet. But the first thing he does is run straight over to Stacy Marks. How was the feds watching Vic and he was forcibly removed? No, remember, the guy that was watching Vic, DeMarcus, what's the black guy? Well, it was the black cop. Remember, he deleted the black cop. The black cop was the one that he was supposed to be reporting to. So Stacy Marks and them, they weren't actually the ones that were surveilling him. It was the black guy that he was meeting up with that Tommy was like, what, you work with the police? And then he shot him. So that's the guy that was actually doing the surveillance on Tommy. Remember, they sent him out and Vic was supposed to meet up with him, but then Tommy showed up and then they were talking because Vic had to get low. They went behind that alley. And then when Tommy came around, that's when Vic knocked off the guy that was watching. So after that, remember, Tommy went off and did his own thing. And that's where the whole Mireya situation with Miguel happened. And he went back to the spot. So that's why the feds weren't really watching him as closely as they were supposed to. And that's why Bobby DeFranco at the end of this episode, he was telling Stacy, I lost one of mine behind this because it was the black guy and then the lady that was with Stacy when they went to go get the cell phone. So remember, that was the 3 on the task force. But since Vic deleted him, no one was actually watching him because they were supposed to wire him up. They were supposed to surveillance him, but Vic ended up breaking off because he was nervous as hell and didn't want to get caught. So he ended up shooting them when Tommy showed up. So Vic just dug his own hole, but no one knows that Vic is the one that did it. They just know that, what is it, Raylan or something like that? They just know that he's gone, and they thought Vic was dead. But now Vic, he on the run. He meets up with Stacy because he knows this is how you know you a good snitch. When you can show up to where the feds are gonna be. Vic is such a good snitch. He knew where to hide out to get in Stacy Mark's car at. He knew where she was gonna be at. That's how good of a snitch this man is. He pop up and we already know what happened here. Stacy Mark pulled a toolie on him. He's like, I want out, man. Oh, I don't want to do this no more, man. Send me to Nebraska. I don't want to do this shit no more, Stacy. I want to be a farmer. Stacy like, nigga, you ain't going nowhere. Now I'm gonna shot you. He's like, look, man. Look, get me out of here. I'll tell you what I need to. I'll tell you what I know. Look, then with Spanky's booze, Tommy and Diamond on some bullshit. I want to go to Nebraska. I'm sorry I lied to you, Stacy. I just didn't want to go to Nebraska. He's trying to get the fuck out of here. He's like, look, I'll tell you whatever you need to know, but you need to get me up out of here. Stacy said, we can't do that. What you gonna do in Nebraska? Shit, live. You know, I'm gonna do everything I need to do. Vic don't want to be here, man. I can only imagine how it is to like. It's not funny, but it is funny. Like, dude, you got yourself in all this shit. Now you snitching your way out and you want help to get out of here. Hey, man, you just got to tough it out. But he's believing what Tommy told him. He's believing that Shanti the snitch, not me. Come on, Vic. You got to be better than that. He really believes that Tommy thinks that he ain't the snitch. Vic trying to get out of here, though. I tell you that. Vic is trying to get out of here. So Stacy's like, all right, look, we're going to handle this stuff. Vic is already making preparations to get out of here. Vic thought he was going to go in the Winsack after the raid. Yeah. Vic thought this was just about to be peaches and cream. Vic thought he was about to kill a cop, get up out of here, meet up with Stacy. He thought when he got to Stacy, she was just going to be like, oh, Vic, you're alive? Oh, geez, Louise, we've been waiting on you, Victor. He thought she was going to take him upstairs. He was just going to sign some documents and just go on off to Nebraska. Who you thought you was? Tasha St. Patrick? No, that only works for Tasha. Tasha St. Patrick got witness say. Yeah, what's the little baby name? The real one? What's the little baby name? Y'all know the little girl name? She about 45 now. What's the little girl name? Not Raina. Raina popped. R.I.P. to Raina. She gone. What's the little girl name? Y'all know what I'm talking about. What the little girl name? Yaz. Yeah, Yaz was the drunk grandma. Yaz got witness say. Yeah. Yaz got witness protection. Tasha got witness protection. I'm sorry to tell you, Victor, you're not getting none. So Vic is like, fuck. What do you want me to do? Stacy said, look, just stand by. We'll contact you, okay? We're going to make sure everything is all right. Now, we can't do witness protection. Right now, it's a government shutdown. We don't have the budget for witness protection. So you're going to have to stay in the city. Kind of lay low, but do what you got to do with Tommy. If you believe that Tommy doesn't believe that you're a snitch, then okay, continue working with Tommy, okay? Vic is like, I want out. She said, you can't get out of the game. Oh, man, Vic is stuck in this motherfucking game. Vic is stuck in this game with one life, no continues. He can't get... You know how bad it is when you can't get help from the feds? It's over with. There's no end game for you but a box. Not a pine box, just a box. The feds, the people that you've been helping, they won't even help you. And that's because Stacey Marks ass, he should have said, hey, no disrespect to Stacey, what I'm about to say, but I just got to say this in an emotional state so you guys understand where Vic is coming from. Bitch, help a nigga out. That was Vic that said that. Stacey said, we ain't sending you in witness protection. That nigga Vic said, bitch, help a nigga out. Shit. Can a brother borrow $1 at least? Shit. Vic is out here losing his mind. Stacey done pulled a gun on him. Stacey's like, nigga, I'm trying to be the mayor. Nigga, you think I'm about to be fucking around helping your goofy ass? Get the fuck out of my truck, nigga. Stacey don't give a fuck about nothing but making mayor. That's it. She pretty much told Vic, hey, good luck, nigga. You gonna be all right in them streets. Niggas die every day, B. You tough, right? That nigga, that nigga Vic said, all right, well, shit, they ain't gonna help me. That nigga Vic went to Polly's wife's house. Gives it to the U.S. attorney. Nigga, you just left Stacey Marks' vehicle. She just told your goofy ass she don't want nothing to do with you, nigga. She told you to be all right out in them streets. Keep your head up. That's what Tupac said. Ooh, child, things will get brighter someday. Walking around in a beautiful sun. Yeah. Someday things will get brighter. That's all Vic got. Ooh, child. Vic ain't gonna make it out of Chicago. Ooh, child, things will get brighter. This nigga Vic went over there. Look, I wrote a hand letter to the U.S. attorney. This is everything I know. Here go $25,000. This is what Uncle Polly would have wanted you to have. She's like, Vic, what's wrong? He said, I gotta go. Rule number 1. And we talked about this in multiple TV shows. When you are on the run, listen, it sounds bad what I'm about to say, but this is the truth. When you are on the run, I don't care if it's your grandmother in the hospital bed, your mama, your daddy, your baby mother, your 2 side chicks, your 7 kids. If you are on the run, it's fuck them. All of them. Grandmother, fuck them. Baby mother, fuck them. Mama, fuck them. Daddy, fuck them. Kids, fuck them. Siblings, fuck them. When you are on the run for your life, get the fuck out the city. Don't talk to nobody. Don't tell nobody a motherfucking thing. Leave. Leave. Don't think about them. The moment you think about, I'm gonna miss my mama. Fuck your mama, nigga. Get on the road. She gonna be missing you in that box. When she goes and looks at you, what DMX say? Now you in the church looking at the roof of the church, preacher telling the truth and it hurts. Y'all gonna make me lose my mind. Get the fuck out of here. You gotta say fuck everybody. Fuck Auntie Shirley, Uncle Paulie's wife. What are you giving her money for? Nigga, get on the run. You got to go. You ain't got time to be hanging out, holding hands, kissing her on her forehead. Fuck her. If anything, rob her ass. Get the money out of her. Hey, Aunt Shirley, I know shit times is hard, but run that shit. Run that shit. Matter of fact, let me get your car. Here's $20,000. Where the keys to your car? I'm not renting no shit. Where the keys to your car? Here's $30,000. Let me get the whip, all right? Here's 30 for the car. Let me get the whip and the keys. I'm leaving from here. This nigga Vic comes over, sits down. You know I loved you like a mom. You and Uncle Polly, but I gotta go. I can't stay here. Vic, what is wrong? Give this letter to the U.S. attorney. Give this letter to the U.S. attorney. I got to go. But I loved you like a mother. Nigga, fuck her. Keep that money in your pocket, nigga. Keep that money in your pocket. What lake, what great lake is Chicago by? What great lake in Chicago by? Was it Lake Erie? Ontario? What lake is over there by Chicago? Right outside of Chicago, Lake Michigan? You get on that motherfucker, swim across that bitch or something. Do something. He coming over here talking about, I loved you. Here goes some money. Buy everything Polly would have wanted you to have. Man, fuck that. Get your ass on a run. She knew what she was married into. She knew what her brother was into. Fuck them. If I'm on the run, that's like me being on the run. You know what? Let me do one last live. Hey, y'all. I love y'all. You know what I'm saying? This is going to be my last live. I got to go, though. But, I love y'all. I fuck with y'all. Yeah. It's been some good times on here with y'all. I ain't going to lie to you. You know what I mean? Niggas is trying to kill me, but it's been good, man. I just want y'all to know, hit that like button, hit that subscribe button, and, support the channel. Cash App is pinned in the chat. Super chats are deeply appreciated. But, I really love y'all. I got to go, though. You know what I mean? Some shit that came down. I got to go. Hey, hell no. If I'm on the run, let me tell you something. Fuck y'all niggas, man. I love y'all, but fuck y'all. You know what I mean? Whatever happened to Mo? Man, that nigga Mo just abandoned his YouTube. Last I heard, that nigga was on the run. Yeah, fuck you niggas, man. Y'all niggas ain't never gonna get an update from me. When I finally do decide to get the hell up out of here and call it quits for real, y'all not gonna see me. Instagram gonna be deleted. YouTube will probably still be open, but I ain't never gonna use it. I'm gone. I'm done. It's over with. I only got so much time, and I can't be wasting it telling y'all, man. You know what? I love y'all. Thank y'all for supporting, man. Fuck that. I'm gone. Fuck y'all. Y'all understand? Y'all go to Brillo the Big Review. Subscribe to my brother's channel. Y'all do what y'all gotta do. You know what I mean? You ain't never gonna see me like being a ghost in the chat, just popping in saying what's up. Hell no. Fuck y'all niggas. But anyway, Vic leaves his money over there talking about get what you should get. Fuck that. And then we see Vic trying to rent a car. Vic trying to rent a car with the Eminem get up. This is what Eminem be wearing in 8 Mile. So Vic trying to get a rental car. See, if Vic had some money, he'd rent through Hertz. If you rent through Hertz, you ain't got to go to the front. You just go straight to a car. You just go straight to a car, open up the apps, ding, 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 scan it, and go on out of there. But you shouldn't even be renting a car. The rental car gonna be in your name. All the rental cars got tracking devices on it. You can't leave the country in a rental car. They ain't gonna let you rent a car and go to Mexico or Canada with that mug, unless you sign and saying like, "Hey, yeah, I'm gonna be going internationally." And you don't even want to go to those countries because those countries are too close to America, and anyone can get over there. But anyway, Vic is renting a car. He's trying to get the hell up out of here. But guess what? If Vic never went to visit Aunt Beth, this nigga Vic could have been in Nebraska by now. He could at least been in Kansas City, St. Louis at least. Chicago to Kansas City, 8 hours, so it's like 4 hours from St. Louis. He could at least been in St. Louis. He could have been in Detroit. You see what I'm saying? This nigga Vic, he ain't walking with no sense of urgency. Vic just la-dee-dee, la-dee-dee. I wonder what song I'm gonna play first. Hell no, nah, man. You gotta get up on the car and hop in that mug. But anyway, Tommy and them, they pulled up on him. Vic scared as hell. What are you doing, Tommy? I don't even know what car he rented. What did he rent? A Toyota Corolla? He didn't even get nothing like shit. You could at least got the 24 Impala or something. Got some good gas mileage. Yeah, I think it's like 28, 33 on the highway. I don't even know what he rented. But he's scared. And Tommy tells him like this, listen, I'm not going to delete you. I own you. And you going to tell me everything the feds know. Vic is thinking, God damn it. Damn it. Look at Vic, man. Vic. The thing is, Vic can still leave. Tommy said, you gonna tell him I own you. What's stopping Vic from leaving tomorrow? Like, there's never. I don't get that. I'm still trying to leave. I'm still trying to shake, rattle, and roll. No, Vic was asking Stacey Marks to put him in witness protection and send him to Nebraska. So we don't know where he was going to go on his own. Yeah, I have no idea where he's going to go. If I was him, I'd go back to the home country. Yeah, I go back. Man, I'm going back. Where are they? Irish? Where were they? Irish? The Flynn family? Were they Ireland? Yeah, because they sent the 4 horsemen. Yeah, if I'm him, I'm going back to the motherland, man. That's Vic's story, man. What we got for Vic? What's stopping Vic from? All right, Tommy, I work for you tomorrow. Tomorrow morning, just getting up and leave. You already rented the car. What's stopping you? Claudia's in jail. If I'm Big, I'm still getting the hell up out of here. We off the clock right now. Hit that like button, hit that subscribe button. We off the clock right now. We got Stacey Marks. We got Vic up out of here. We got the two brothers. Shanti, we can tie in with Jannard. Two brothers, Shanti, Miguel, and Tommy. We good on time? We cool? I mean, we only an hour and a half in. We still early. But we off the clock right now. That's Vic. What do you think about Vic, man? Are we all in agreement that it's pretty much over with for Vic? Like, there's really no coming back? Hey, Kendall, for real. Vic is just... we can't even say he's just going through the movement. Like, Vic is Vic. Vic and Jannard are exactly who we thought they were. Remember the first time we seen Vic and Jannard was that damn drug deal that was in that basement. And they didn't have no clue of what the hell they were doing anyway. Labeling of a snitch is a lifetime scar. Hey, well, it's a lifetime scar. But if we're being honest, in the Power universe, being labeled a snitch really ain't that bad. Think about it. A lot of people have told in the Power universe. And a lot of people are still living and kicking and breathing. There's a lot of people still out here just walking this God's green earth. Maybe back in the early 2000s when we were watching TV shows like The Wire or something, it meant something. But nowadays, it don't mean anything. If you tell now, people don't care. Tommy had a chance to take out Tasha, but didn't. Tasha told on Tommy. He didn't care. They held hands, said kumbaya, and they made up. In the Power universe, it used to mean something. It used to mean something. If somebody was labeled a snitch, they used to get him up out of here. But once we moved to 2018, 19, the pandemic, people started becoming friends with him. People stopped caring in the Power universe. OG Tommy, what did Tommy say? You rat bastard. It used to mean something. Before the pandemic, there wasn't no space for no rats. But now in the Power universe, it doesn't matter. You can tell, you can do everything you want. You still gonna live. It may be some pressure applied, but you all right. Tasha still working at the damn grocery store. It don't matter no more. It don't matter no more. I know Raising Canaan is the prequel, but after the pandemic started, it's like, who cares? Rock's still walking God's green earth, and we love Rock. It don't matter no more. What up, Candy? It don't matter. You can tell nowadays, it don't matter no more. Is it really worth risking your life to get rid of a snitch? No. You get snitched on at work, but you don't slap the snitch. You just like, fuck it. I got caught. You can't get mad at somebody for telling on you. You just don't do wrong. When I fuck up, it is what it is. But nowadays, it don't even matter, man. It don't even matter.
If we go to prison for the rest of our life, whoop-de-doo. Whoop-de-doo. We go to prison. Fuck that. Whoop-de-doo. Whoop-de-doo. Fuck that. Whoop-de-doo. Whoop-de-doo. Chin up, head up. Whoop-de-doo. Chin up, head up. Whoop-de-doo. Fuck that.
It don't even matter no more. It doesn't even matter anymore. All right. All right, so we off the clock with Vic. We got Stacy, we got Vic. An hour and a half, 20, 40. So within the next hour and a half, we'll probably knock out 3 characters. Yeah, so we'll be around, that'll be about 4 hours, 4 or 5 hour lives. All right. So we got Stacy to Vic. Vic will probably go to Vic to Diamond. Diamond to Jannard and Shanti. Shanti and Jannard to Tommy. Tommy to Miguel. And that'll be, yeah, that's how we're gonna do this. So we got Diamond on deck. Matter of fact, while I'm gonna get this other drink, somebody get a hold of Brillo. If someone y'all bring Brillo up for a little bit, someone get a hold of Brillo, because it's been a while. We were supposed to do a live before the show came out, but it was Halloween weekend, so. Let me see if I can get a hold of Brillo. I'll bring Brillo up for a little bit. Oh no, we don't need no water. We good right now. We don't even have a buzz right now. Oh well, Candy, just sit on down. Candy, trust me. We ain't got no spoilers, Candy. Just sit on down. If you're new to the channel, hit that subscribe button. There ain't no spoilers in this. We just telling the story from a different perspective. So you're not really gonna know what's going on because I'm just telling the story. That's it. That's it. We ain't no spoilers. Have I gave any spoilers yet from the episode? I don't think so. I don't think so. I don't think I gave any spoilers so far. I ain't said nothing that nobody know about. You know, I ain't gave no spoilers. I ain't told nobody. I ain't told nobody that Victor Moan Jr. is on the run. I ain't told nobody that Stacey Barks is trying to run for mayor. I ain't dropped no spoilers for the episode. We only talked about 2 irrelevant characters. We ain't talking about nothing. We ain't talking about nothing. We ain't talked about nothing. We said we got Diamond. All right, we got Diamond. Give me a second. 2, 300. Good old Diamond. I will say this. Diamond's acting has gotten better since the first season. I'm gonna say that. I gotta give him credit. You know, I've been watching. I'm like, all right. It doesn't sound like, of course, you know, I'm not an actor or anything, so I'm not knocking anybody or anything of that nature. But it don't sound like he's reading now. You know what I mean? It sounds like it's flowing a little bit better for Diamond. That's good, you know? I will say that. And I like that they're letting Diamond's character was, he was too reserved in the first 2 seasons. Now they letting him develop his character. Him going against Tommy, that friction against Tommy, that's what we needed. Let him get out that shell a little bit, because it was always, he was just, you know, trying to reserve himself. Now it's like he embraced, like, nigga, I'm a thug. You know what I mean? I really like that. When he first got out, yeah, he was on the straight and narrow. Man, fuck all that. This is the power universe. We don't want no good niggas. We want fucked up individuals. We don't discriminate. We want everyone to be fucked up in the head over here. So letting Diamond off the leash. Yeah, we need Diamond to be Diamond. CBI. C. Correct. B. Blood. I don't know no I shit. Oh, Inglewood. All in said he was on probation. He had to be quiet. Probation. The nigga killed a cop. He killed a cop. I'm a drug dealer. I'm a drug dealer. I ain't going back. Slit his throat, man. DeMarcus, thank you for that $5. Joseph Sakura just announced a Power movie. All right, I'm out of here. We don't want no motherfucking power movie. Get that bullshit out of here. Ain't no one watching no fucking power movie. No. Who the fuck asked for that bullshit? Who the fuck is gonna watch a power movie? I'm not. I tell you right now, if a movie comes out based on power, I'm not watching that shit. I don't nobody want no fucking power movie. What the? That'd be the dumbest shit ever. A power movie? Nah. We starting to get into the Fast and Furious bullshit. Don't want no fucking power movie. An hour and a half of what? Tariq St. Patrick going to school, running the court, and man, hell no, nigga. They better not make no fucking power movie. Y'all got Power fucking Legacy, Power Origins, the book. Man, we don't want no fucking movie. This shit was not made for the big screens. This shit is television and television only, nigga. We don't want none of this shit on motherfucking in the movie theater. That's gonna be whack. It's gonna be generic as hell. It ain't gonna do good, and then everyone's gonna have an excuse of why it didn't do good. Because this shit is made for TV. This shit is not made for movies. We can't watch a power movie because none of these seasons, none of these characters are based on a fucking hour and a half. Everyone has a drawn out story. A movie will be the dumbest thing ever. And everyone is going to say it was a trash movie. It don't matter what actors you got in there. Taraji P. Henson, shout out to her. Idris Elba. It's going to be trash. There's no movie that you can put together based off of anything that we've seen in Power. Even if it's a new spinoff or some shit, it won't work. It won't work. Don't even play around like that. I fuck with Power, but don't play around like that. That would be dumb as hell. I promise you. Right hand to the man upstairs. I'm not watching no Power movie. That's the facts. I'm not watching it. I don't have a reason. What when we watch a Power movie? What could they do? There. Let me ask y'all this. Let me ask you this then. Since y'all think I'm over exaggerating and bullshitting and playing around trying to entertain, I'm dead serious. Add 30 minutes to this episode. Matter of fact, after episode 2, let me write this down. Ask about movie. Take 30 minutes from the season finale. Take the last 30 minutes from the season finale. Take the first 30 minutes from the next episode. 2 hours. Is that movie worthy? You just watched the whole episode and people are saying like a 6 or 7. You think adding on another hour to this episode will be a good movie? You going to pay $35 for yourself? $100 for you and someone else? It's going to be a good movie? A power movie? Be honest. It's not. That's not even the money grab. It's 2025. So 26, they would start filming. It wouldn't even be 26. It'd probably be like 27. Come out in 20. No, ain't nobody. By that time, we're going to be moved on. We're going to have the Powers origins. We're going to be back in the 90s again. We're going to be doing origin stories. We got Legacy. Ain't no one watching no Power movie. What's it going to be over? What's it going to be over? Sean? Hell no. I ain't believing that. They bullshitting. That ain't no real thing, man. That ain't real. Give me a link. Give me a link. We gonna look. We off the clock. Give me a link. Give me a link. Give me a link. Let's go. We off the fuck that. Let's go see what the hell they talking about. Cause it might be one of them 3-hour joints. Nah, give me a link. Give me a link. We go. We off the clock here. We good. Fuck it. Nah, this is disappointing, man. Nah, hell no. Where DeMarcus at? Someone tell DeMarcus to bring his ass back here. I gave him the moderator wrench today. DeMarcus, give me a fucking link, man. Nah, so where's DeMarcus at?
We're live.
Hello, everyone, and welcome to another episode of PowerCast, where we have breaking news. Pew, pew, pew.
All right, shout out to Everyone Dies and Richard Bailey Jr. I guess they're the coalition. PowerCast reaction. Shout out to PowerCast. Don't flag us. We just gonna use this. We're gonna see what you guys got to say about the Power movie announcement. Shout out to them, the coalition. I'm gonna try to get in touch with them. We're gonna see.
I am your host, Dana, joined by Mr. Richard Bailey Jr. How are you doing, good sir?
Doing good, Dana. What's up, listeners and viewers?
So, breaking news. We have to give credit to where this interview came from. This came from Hip Hop Gamer, where he interviewed the one and only Joseph Sikora, Tommy, and he asked, "Hey, just out of the blue, is there any plans for a movie, a power movie?" And he happened to say, not only are there plans for a power movie, they're currently writing a power movie. Now, it's thoughts and ideas. They're going through the drafts. And then by he, meaning also Joseph Sikora and power creator, not creator, but showrunner, creative power force, all of that, not creative power force, but the executive producer, showrunner, the man in charge right now, Gary Lennon. He is currently working with Gary Lennon to create a power movie. So I'm going to go really quick and ask you, Richard, what are your thoughts? Because I was like, excuse me?
Well, I know that Starz is very serious about the Power franchise. They've said in multiple interviews they want to do as much as they can with this universe. Obviously, the spinoff shows. I know they wanted to do a spinoff show in London, which we spoke about before also. But yeah, when I hear a movie, that definitely is a different level, because I didn't think they was going to go to that length. I figure if it's a movie, it's going to be something that comes directly on the Starz app, but I assume that this might be coming to theaters. I guess it all depends. But I will say this, though, because this is going to be a movie and because it is going to be on a larger scale, I do hope that this means that we get some flashbacks of maybe Ghost and Tommy, because I'm pretty sure if people know Amari's going to be a part of this and in it, then they definitely are going to see it. But just my speculation. But Joseph Sikora is doing some big things on Reasonable Doubt now. And of course, Power still. So I'm definitely happy for him, and I'm very curious to see where they go with this.
And speaking of Amari, we have to give him a shout out as well.
All right, let me just see what I'm going to give him through this real quick. Let me see.
Here's Joseph Sikora in his own words. So, boop.
Me and Gary are already starting to write the movie, so it's we're starting to flush it out a little bit too. We got the idea, the story down. It's super exciting. We hope everybody's on board, but you got to start making these things, even if you don't know that. Oh, this is definitely going to happen. The journey of 1,000 miles starts with one step. So we've begun to take those steps.
Now that's more reasonable. All right, so it isn't greenlit. It's just ideas being thrown around. They're starting to write some stuff to potentially come up with a movie. All right, so I thought there was. My understanding is, from what I heard, they're thinking about it. I'm thinking about writing a movie about my life also. Don't mean I'm going to put a movie out. All right, cool. I thought they were saying, no, we really rewriting one. We got the script together. Because hear me out. This is just me thinking logically. If they couldn't carry the series to a 4th season, I don't think a movie is going to get picked up. I guess that's where my whole perspective is coming from, as far as like watching The Force. All right, cool. But if we can't get the series to gain traction and get us to where we need to be, I don't want to watch a movie. I'd rather you just break that movie down into a series. I don't think personally that Power is made to be a movie. Power is meant to be told over multiple seasons. That's how I look at it. That's why I don't think it should be a movie. I mean, get your money, but I would hate to see the movie do bad. That's my big thing right there. The movie doing bad, then it's like, all right, well, maybe Power is falling off. Maybe they fell off. Who knows? That's what they'll, from a business standpoint, it's like, all right, we put this money into a movie, but that's not what this is built for. They dominate television. Let's keep it there. There isn't a movie like we used to watch Power Rangers. Power Rangers was a hell of a show. We used to watch it on TV. When the movie came out, that's why I'm like, well, I'm done watching Power Rangers. It ain't never going to be the same. It's like you put it on the movie. I don't know, man. I can't. I don't know. No, don't do it. Don't do it. Don't do it. Yeah, what would the movie be about? Tommy selling drugs? Tommy falling in love, losing the girl, getting the girl back, and walking off into the sunset? They're not going to kill Tommy. Tommy has legacy coming. So we know Tommy can't die in the movie unless it's a different part of the universe. But then we're turning into superheroes at that point. You know, Marvel, they got the Marvel universe. You got Spider-Man in this universe, but this Spider-Man can die because we got this Spider-Man. We got this Iron Man, but he ain't in this universe, so we can bring another. Like, nah, man, fuck all that. We didn't watch this to go branch off and do that. This is TV. I mean, I get it. And you know me, I'm like, go get your money. I always say I'm always with the actors, get your money. But I don't see this turning into a movie. Shout out to the Coalition. I think that's their channel. Everyone Dies. Richard Bailey. Shout out to them. Thank you guys for giving us some content that we can go off of. I don't like. What would it be a spinoff before Tommy got to Chicago? Is it after this? I don't know. Fuck it. We got Diamond. We about to get on the clock, man. Hit that like button, hit the subscribe button. I'm Mo.J. This is On the Clock. We talked about Stacy, we talked about Vic, and now we got Diamond on the clock. The first time we see Diamond is coming out the bar, followed behind Tommy. Now, Tommy is mad because he was on the phone, but he ain't giving Diamond no information. So, you know, looking at it, we're wondering what the hell is really going on. What's wrong with Tommy? Why is Tommy storming out of here? What the fuck, man? What are we doing, man? Tommy, what's going on? Now, he tells him, you need to go get Vic. And that's all the information. All the information. Did I say all the information? That's all the information that Tommy is giving. You need to go get Vic, man. The feds are coming. They about to raid the spot. Now, we know it's because Tommy is suspecting that Vic is a snitch. Diamond doesn't know anything, but Diamond does tell him, man, Mireya is off the limit. Off limits. You got to leave her alone, man. You can't keep going with her. But Tommy, just like any other nigga, I would have zoomed to the clinic too. Now I want to see if our June is identical. Whose bars are those? But he speeds off, and Diamond is sitting here. He's got to go find out where the hell Vic is at. Diamond is just... Diamond is like, man, why, Tommy? What you got going on? But he goes and pulls up on Vic. Now, Vic is in here. Vic is stalling. Diamond's like, come on, we got to go. We need to get the hell out of here right now. We got to go. We got to go. We got to go. He's like, nah, I don't want to go. He's trying to stall. Diamond looks at his crew, and I'm going to be real. Diamond is straight to the point this season. Well, so far, he ain't bullshitting. Tells Vic, let's go. Vic talks back, elbow to gut, bring his ass. They drag Vic up out of there. Diamond, let's go, get your stuff now. He's like, let's wait around. No, I want to see what. Let's go now. So Diamond drags him up out of here. Get him out of there quick, too. At the warehouse, Diamond just sitting around. He chilling. We gotta wait for Tommy, man. Shut up. Vic nervous. He pacing back and forth. Hey, Vic, this ain't the time to be doing that, especially with Diamond in there. My whole thing is Diamond, he was in jail so long, life has passed him by. You remember on the movie Life when he had to drive to go get the new warden? He had to drive to get the new warden. He got out the car. Boys walking by, the boombox and an afro. Life was just. So Diamond don't really know what's going on in these streets like this. He just knows, look, Tommy, cool ass white boy, he came through, he hooked it up. I'ma hold it down. Whatever he got going on, as long as we making sure our business is straight, we good. But he doesn't know anything. Tommy comes back and he says that Shanti was the snitch and that no one could get the address that Tommy couldn't trust. Diamond had the address. As far as Diamond knows, Tommy ain't hiding nothing from him, and Tommy's keeping it real. And that's what you want in a business partner. You talk shit to him. Hey, blah, 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 boom, boom, boom. When it's business time, you handle that business. So Diamond is just sitting here. Once Vic leaves with the money, Diamond's like, wait. We shouldn't let him just go up out of here right now. Not now, not right now. Tommy's like, nah, we good. I bet it. We all good. So Diamond, from the first scene to now, he just like any of us. My channel, I say everybody's a suspect until we remove him from the board. That's what Diamond is starting to feel like. In the beginning, Diamond didn't really question Tommy as much as he does now. But a lot of shit has been transpiring since last season going into now. It's got Diamond wondering, hey, Tommy, what the fuck, man? You moving around kind of reckless. And in the beginning, it was like, all right, it's cool. But now Diamond got that confidence. And Diamond's back at the top of CBI. And they actually got because the end of season 1, the pipeline opened up. The season 2 is when the cartel came in. So you got to remember the timeline. So as this is going on, Diamond is progressing back in the streets. So Diamond is pretty much the highest street level nigga in Chicago. Of course, you got the cartel, you got the Serbs, you got the Albanians. But when it comes to blacks, Diamond is like that top dog now. So it's like, all right, me and Tommy's supposed to be equal, but it's not like Tommy's treating me like an equal. Tommy ain't really giving me no information. He ain't fucked me over, but he still ain't giving me information. He's still wilding out. And when I give Tommy advice, Tommy don't take my advice, but Tommy want me to take all of his advice. It can't work like that. I feed off of your energy, you feed off of mine. But nigga, we gotta be even here. It's 50-50. This ain't 49-51. It's 50-50 around this bit. You know what I mean? It's 50-50 around this bit. Ain't no 49-51. It ain't 65-45 or 35. My bad. My number's off. 55-45. But no, it ain't none of that. It's 50-50. You got half, I got half. All right. You got half, I got half. And if I had $1, it was your share. And wherever we would go, wow, I would front the bed when a woman fed. No matter how you say it, no, there ain't nothing you can do about it. Nothing you can do about it. It's like running out of love. Yeah, it's 50-50, Tommy. Not 49-51, you the majority. Not 55-45, 65-35, 75-25, 85-15, 50-50. It's Tommy. I got some say-so in this shit also, nigga. Remember, this is Chicago. This ain't New York. You take that white boy shit to New York. This the Chi, nigga. This the Chi. Home of R. Kelly, nigga. Home of Chief Keef, nigga. This is the Chi, Tommy. 50-50. The executive producer of this shit is 50 Cent. 50, Tommy. So Diamond is starting to question things, and that's good. You question everything. If you don't question anything, then you will never know anything. Now it's a while before we see Diamond again. But after Vic leaves, Tommy's like, all right, look, we got to come up with a plan. We got to get the Albanians before Miguel gets out there in the streets. So Diamond's like, all right, cool. We can go pull up on them. So after this, we do see him go and pull up on the Albanians. And that's where he's telling Diamond, yeah, we got to get the Albanians. We got to get them right now. And Diamond's a little bit iffy about it, but fuck it. We still got to go out there. We got to get this money some way, somehow. They pull up on the Albanians. The Albanians, they kicking it. They got a bowling alley. They got a little bar. They watching some hockey, the NHL on ESPN 7, because don't nobody watch hockey really. They pull up, they like, man, we want to talk to the Albanian boss. Now, Tommy is being the lead. Because when you get around these white folk, you gotta kind of have like that white folk interaction. When I used to work on the Native American reservations, my supervisor's name was Dodie. She's a shorter white woman, kind of heavy set. So it would always be me that wouldn't talk to the Native Americans, because I speak the native tongue. But I would always go and talk to them because they would relate more with me. Plus, we know the Native Americans didn't really like white folk like that. So I would always be the person that goes and talks to them. And that's how I got in good. I would go to like the powwows. I would go to the sweat lodges and all that. That's a whole different story. But you got to let the white and white talk. So Tommy's going to talk to Albanians like, look, man, we trying to get this money. We trying to get you them bricks. Even Diamond's like, how much you getting them bricks for? They say we getting them for 30 a key. I said, 30 a key? 30 a key. This is 2024. 30 a key. 10 keys. 300K. Okay, 10 keys. We could do it to 20. That'd be 600. Tommy's like, look, we can do 28 a key. Diamond is looking like, all right, we only cutting 10, but yeah, okay, we undercutting. Okay, yeah, we could do that. We could undercut the 2. Now, when you hear someone cutting 2K off of a brick, you may not think it's a lot, but you got to remember they're dealing in wholesale. They're not doing one brick, so it's not 30,000, 28,000. It's 10 keys, 300,000, or 10 keys, 280,000. So 2 keys off of a brick is a lot of money when you're dealing in drugs or when you're dealing in any product. That's why when you buy a bulk, they give you a better deal. So Tommy's trying to undercut. But the Albanian, I don't know his names. We just gonna keep calling the Albanian. The Albanian's like, look, nigga, all I got is my word. And I don't go back on my word. I already promised Miguel, which all of this is crazy because this is where we're at now, where you'll get all these different regions working with each other. Back in the day, they didn't really cross over too much. Even if you go back and watch American Gangster, you didn't really want that. The Italians didn't really want to buy from the blacks and things of that nature. But nowadays, it's like shit. The cartel got such a damn chokehold on the game. You gotta mix in with them, or you're gonna be in a war with them, and you definitely don't want to go to war with them because they're right here in Mexico. And the one thing about them, they just keep coming. They just keep coming and coming and coming. Y'all can pause that if you want to, but they're going to keep regenerating. But anyway, the Albanians are like, nah, man, get the fuck out of here. You know what I'm saying? We ain't got nothing to do with y'all. Now, Tommy did lay down the foundation of, hey, man, we can get them for you for 2 up under, but they end up getting kicked out of here. And that's when Diamond is like, hey, man, you got to tell me what the hell is going on. You got to start giving me some information, man. But Tommy ain't really trying to put nothing on because we know what Tommy ain't really stepping on shit like he usually would have. But we'll keep that for Tommy's story because Diamond don't know that that's going on behind the scenes. And we can't just jump the story because Diamond don't know that. So right after this, D-Mac pops up. Put a 1 in the chat. Y'all remember D-Mac? Y'all remember young D-Mac, Lil Darnell? Put a 1. Y'all remember D-Mac? I don't know if y'all ever met D-Mac. D-Mac, a young brother. D-Mac got a white grandma by the name of Kate Egan. D-Mac got a white uncle by the name of Tommy Egan. I don't know if y'all probably never met D-Mac. Y'all probably met Darnell, but y'all ain't never met D-Mac. Well, young D-Mac pulling up on Diamond. Diamond got that all black Escalade. What's up, young blood? Hey man, what's going on, Diamond? Man, when you gonna put me in the game? Shut your bitch ass up. Take your ass home, boy. It's dangerous in these streets. You done already caught a body. Kilo and them niggas is looking for you. You didn't kill the cop, nigga. You need to be laying low. Come on, man. I'm trying to get out here and showcase my talent. Diamond's like, man, did you talk to your Uncle Tommy? Nah, man. You know Tommy ain't gonna let me out here, man. Look, just give me a pack and let me do what I do. Shut up. Man, you ain't gonna let me down with CBI? Hell no. You can't even take orders. So Diamond is telling them, listen, take my advice. Go home. I'm asking you guys a lot of questions. I want you guys to be engaged. The last kid under the age of 18 that Diamond gave advice to, he got popped. So wouldn't it be beneficial to D-Mac to listen to Diamond? Or should he just disregard everything? Because Leon, y'all remember Leon? Leon was a little bitty dude. See, when you get involved with baby mamas, I always tell the same story. Shout out to my homegirl Lauren. But during the pandemic, I think I'm a reasonable gentleman. I would consider myself like Diamond. Minus, I've never been convicted. You know, I've been locked up a couple times. I've never been convicted of anything. You know, I got a clean record. But I too was involved with a baby mother at one point, and I have nothing against it. But I'm not teaching these little niggas how to fight. I'm not teaching these young niggas how to live life. I'm not teaching these niggas nothing about the real world because that's on their daddy. Now, Diamond, on the other hand, he taught little Leon how to throw 1 or 2 punches. What he didn't teach Leon was how to dodge a bullet. What he didn't teach Leon was how to dodge a bullet. See, rule number 1 of being in the streets, have a gun on you. Rule number 2 is if you ain't got a gun, run. Rule number 3 is if you whoop a nigga's ass, expect the nigga to come and shoot you. Those are the 3 simplest rules that you can learn growing up in the inner city. Diamond ain't teach that lesson. Diamond did not teach that lesson. Oh no, that boy was graduating high school. She talking about, can you talk to my son and tell him about the military? No, that nigga 18, he ain't about to listen to me. Yeah, I don't even want to talk on the phone with that boy. I think he's doing all right now. But anyway, D-Mac wants to get in the game. And Diamond is like, nah, I already fucked up. I got Leon popped. You need to go home, kid. You need to go home. D-Mac needs to go home. Let's be real. I did talk some shit and I said I wanted to see D-Mac stand on business. D-Mac ain't really like that. He ain't really like that, man. Anyone can pull the trigger. But there's a genuine connection between D-Mac and Diamond. But it's not like I won't say a father figure, but the male role model. I won't say it's a male role model because D-Mac's trying to get in the game and Diamond doesn't necessarily want him in the game. So he tells him to go home. Wait. Where we at? Where we at? Oh, okay. Well, after all of this, Jannard ended up going. Jannard ended up going to the jail, and he went to talk to King Kilo. Now, y'all were asking where we're gonna see King Kilo. We'll talk about that next when we get to Jannard's character. But he's like, man, I talked to King Kilo, and he won't DMAC. So, unsuspectedly, Diamond agrees to eliminate DMAC and tells Jannard, don't let it come back on us. Did you guys expect that to happen? Be real. He has potential, but he's too impetuous because that frontal lobe isn't fully developed. His uncle's Tommy too. His uncle's Tommy too. Did you guys expect Diamond to agree to eliminate DMAC? When I heard that, I was like, whoa. He said, man, don't make it come back on us. I did not expect Diamond to be in agreement to take out DMAC. That, hey, so wrong. MJ, I'm with you. I was tripped out. I will say that was one of the most shocking moments for me. I said, wait a minute. He said, go ahead and take out DMAC. And then Jannard tells him, Tommy is smashing Mireya. I ain't never. I mean, I can understand why Diamond is mad at Tommy for doing this when we beef him with Miguel. That's just gonna make Miguel angrier at us, and I could potentially become a victim of some bullshit that you into. See, what would be the reasoning behind Diamond doing that? Eric talking about he signed his own death wish. Correct. Like what is the why? What did D-Mac do? And then you find out Tommy smashing Mireya, but this is after, like, regardless of what Tommy got going on with Miguel, I don't understand why D-Mac Diamond would authorize that. It don't make sense unless there's something I don't remember. Like what? There's really no reason for Diamond to be in agreement with that. At this point, Tommy ain't messed him over. Tommy ain't cheated him out of nothing. And he didn't even know that Tommy was smashing Mireya. I really didn't understand why he authorized that. He said, just make sure it don't come back on us. Okay, he's an accomplice to D-Mac taking out the cop, but I mean, I don't know. Cause he took out a cop too. So if that was the case, hey Tommy, D-Mac can't be around none of this. I already got a cop body. D-Mac got a cop body. Hey, we got to get D-Mac out the city. Whatever we got to do, we just got to move D-Mac out. He can't be here. He's done. That was my biggest thing. I couldn't piece together. You refresh my memory on the cop. I knew about D-Mac with the cop, and he told D-Mac about the cop and about King Kilo's boy, but Diamond already has a cop's body. Diamond got multiple bodies already. So I don't know. Fuck it. It's the final season. We want a war anyway. We want some crash outs anyway. Fuck it. Kill that nigga D-Mac then. Fuck it. That's what we talking about. Take him out then. Right after that, he runs over to the spot. Hey, Tommy. Look, man, we got to do this 50-50, man. I'm tired of all the bullshit. No more secrets. Tommy's like, man, I'm handling business. He said, no, man. You fuck with Maria, man. I know about it. All right, man. Look, I am, man. So that's why you just stepped to the Albanians? No, you seen it. I stepped to the Albanians. Hell no. You scale back, Tommy. That ain't the Tommy we know. The Tommy we know with a pow. Caught a body or something. One to the head. Now, you know he did. Damn. When friends turn foes, man. That's where we at. Well, from Diamond getting the word from Tommy, do you believe that Diamond is all right with Tommy at this point? Or is there a potential that Jannard and Diamond, they link up in the end and try to take out Tommy? We are off the clock. That's Diamond's story. That's Diamond's story. It's an evil world we live in, guys. It's an evil world. Keno said that goes to show you can't trust nobody. We're off the clock, so I can talk to you guys as an adult. As a man that's been through a lot of bullshit in life, guys, don't join a gang. Guys, don't play in the streets, man. It ain't worth it. It ain't worth it. It ain't worth it. It ain't worth it. Get you a decent job. Do what you gotta do. Between living a normal life and living that baller life, trust me, the normal life is better than the balling life. My life is very, very comfortable. I haven't got paid in 38 days. But it's better than me trapping in the bando. It's better than me wondering if I gotta knock the next person to make sure that I can survive the day. Guys, leave the streets alone. Get on that side. Don't even get on the sidewalk. Stay in the house, like my brother Dennis said. Get in the house. Stand down. We off the clock. Hit that like button, hit that subscribe button. I'm Mo.J. We talked about Stacey Dash. Oh, wait, Stacey Marks. We talked about Victor Moan Jr. We talked about Diamonds Are Forever. We talked about Diamond. Next up, we got Jannard. And Jannard and Ashanti together. Then we'll spin over to Tommy. Then we'll finish the story with Miguel. And that will be our On the Clock for this Friday. We are finally back. We're at 2.5 hours. So this is going to be roughly this next hour and a half, knock out these last 3 characters or these last 3 stories. So that'll put us at about 4 hours, Yeah, 4 hours, maybe 5, depending on time of story. Hit that like button, hit that subscribe button. Let me just vibe for a second. You know what I mean? Give me a breather. Okay, we're good to go. I got an interview. Well, I got a screening process next week. Between you and I, you know, I might be coming back to the States. I don't want to, but with this administration, there's a lot of uncertainties that I really just don't feel like dealing with. The shutdown this year is already the longest. It'll be at least 50 days before I get paid. It could happen next year, the year after, and then that final year. So it's like I might come back to the States. I really don't want to, but I do have a screening process next week. So I'm gonna do that, and maybe the top of the year I might be back in America for at least 3 years until this administration is gone. But it's really, I think about it every day, man. It's fucked up. It's fucked up. Cause I definitely want to stay over here. Like I got trips planned for the summer. You know the summer is mine. The summer is mine, but I feel like Diamond right now, man. The white man fucking me over. All right, so we got Jannard on deck. Jannard and Shanti. We're gonna do both of their stories together. That'll also tie in D-Mac's second part of his story. Let me see. From there, when we get to Tommy, Tommy ties into everybody. So that means we can fly through Tommy's story. And then we get to Miguel, Mireya, all of that to be the Tommy Miguel story. We'll be able to fly through on the back end. So it kind of lines up good. Now, my eyes only lows because these lights are very, very bright. But I am completely good. You can ask me almost anything. 1 + 1 is 3. I mean, 1 + 1 is 2. 2 + 2 is 7. I mean, 2 + 2 is 1. 2 and 2 is 4. 4 and 4 is 8, 16, 32, 64, 128, 256, 5, 12, 10, 28, 10, 28. I forgot what goes after that, but fuck it. We good. Yeah. We good. All right, we got Jannard on deck. Jannard on deck. All hands on deck. But before we go, let me listen to some tunes real quick. Just vibe out for a second, guys. Just chill. I know y'all getting off work. Y'all headed home. Don't drink and drive. Always have a plan. All right. I'm IJ. This is On the Clock, the live after show discussion where we talk about each individual character, break it down from their perspective, and we take about 25 to 30 minutes and we just break down their storyline and we get you'll get a little bit of stories from me and my personal life if it correlates to what's going on in the story. But primarily, we're just talking about this and we're just breaking this down. If you want to recap, the recap will be up tomorrow. The breakdown for the season trailer is up today. We got to get the channel back in the algorithm. So just bear with me. Just bear with me. Just bear with me. Okay. I bullshitted for the summer. We had 3 months with the copyright strike. So the channel is kind of in limbo. My other channel then got hit with reuse content. I got to reapply in January. So that's got 3 months on it. I'm a failure, guys. I'm a failure. All right, but we got the Diamond Little Brother, Junkhead J, aka Jana, and the beautiful Shanti, the showstopper. Now, whenever I hear showstopper, I always think about that song Danity Kane and Young Jock. Showstopper. Yeah, that was a good song back in the day, making the band. All right, we got Jannard on deck. I know Kendall keeps saying, well, you need to get some water. I don't need any water. I am the water. Okay. I don't need any water. I am the water. I am the water. All right. Jannard. The first time we see Jannard, his ass is out. The first time we see Jannard, he's showing his ass. The first time we see Jannard, he butt naked. The first time we see Jannard is a bootay on screen. So to all the people that be like, oh, I ain't watching P-Valley, that shit. If you watch this episode, that means you seen a man's ass. Jannard was showing his raw naked noodle today. All right. Grow the fuck up. You seen ass. It was men butt. That's what you seen today. And you can't say you didn't see it. Because no one knew that Jannard was going to be on the screen butt booty naked. So you seen it. So I don't want to hear none of that. Oh, man, no. Fuck all that. You seen it. You saw it. You watched it. Oh, man. Ooh. All right, here we go. First thing you see is the boxing gloves. And you see them two getting it on. He had the do-rag on. I have a serious question. I have a very, very serious question. As you guys can see, I got a whole head of hair. Why the fuck does Jannard have a do-rag on and the nigga is bald? I was watching the episode. I said, why does this nigga got a do-rag on? Nigga ain't got no waves. Nigga ain't even got hair he hanging on to. The nigga is bald. Why this nigga got a do-rag on? Nigga trying to accessorize to get some vagina. It's the coke. So him and Shanti, they getting it on. This nigga got a whole do-rag on for no reason. Just, I guess, to hold the sweat in. Keep the stank in. But they getting it in. Now, these two, they had plans to get some people knocked. They waiting on a response from Miguel. She talking about, you thirsty? He like, yeah. She done gave him that warm ass backwash water. This the water she be drinking when she training. So you know it's all kind of backwash in there. Ugh. The water warm. And you know I'm the type of nigga, I don't drink room temperature water. I'm bougie. I need some ice in my water. I need some cold water, especially when I'm getting done. Don't go and give me no tap water either. I need some water out of a purified pitcher. You know what I mean? I need that cold water. I need to be able to drink that water and get the chills. I need some cool shit. But Shanti like, oh, you want some water? He like, hell yeah. Girl. So Jannard is already dehydrated because we know Jannard be playing with that H. That white girl, that Christina Aguilera, that's that cocaina. But when you on that H, that's a little bit different. That's some step above. It's gonna get you onto some bullshit. But they wait. They like, why Miguel ain't takes back? He's like, man, you know Miguel be torturing niggas. Now we did see Miguel torturing when we first got introduced to him. They went over there and Jannard seen what was going on. Like, damn, they over here breaking this nigga arm. They doing him bad. So Jannard would know more. But Shanti, as I mentioned in our intro, Shanti has really been the brains of this operation, especially since Junkie J been on that ish. He ain't really been able to make no decisions, at least any that you're going to follow. You know, he may make recommendations, but no one actually goes with that and like, all right, this is what we're going to do. Now, while they sitting here, I don't know about y'all. Fellas, close your ears real quick. Ladies, look. After round one, and I'm tired and sweating and shit. You better get your ass up off me. Give me a second to cool down. I don't want you laying up on me. I's hot, boss. Shanti, you gonna have to sit in the other corner or something, baby girl. Let me get my 10-second count, this KO or something. Let me take a nap. She over here talking about when they gonna text us. What? Man, fuck that nigga texting us, man. I just did what I had to do. You need to get up off me, girl. You hot. I already had you in that corner. I didn't give you my best work. I ain't got nothing else, baby girl. You got to go sit over there and get out the ring or something, throw in the towel. But Jannard's like, nah, we good. We good. We good. We good. We good. Shit, we can cuddle in the bed, man. I'm not cuddling in this ring. Hot as hell in here. That mat, you know, them boxing mats ain't soft. But they waiting to hear back from Miguel. Miguel got his own shit going on. Now, as far as Jannard goes, we don't see Jannard till later on. And that's because him and Shanti, they coming up with their own little, hey man, you know, we hear maybe Tommy's gone. Maybe Tommy's out of here. You know, we didn't do what we had to do. So these two, they like, fuck it. We about to be king and queen because she did say we gonna wear the crown. But as they were talking, Tommy ends up popping up. Was like, what's up, party people? And I see why Jannard doesn't fuck with Tommy. It's because every time you think you got the one up on Tommy, this fucker pops up talking about, hey, party people, shake something, move something, shake a tail feather. Like, oh, this motherfucker ain't dead. This bitch ass white boy, man, god damn. They both turn around, and Tommy over here, Tommy's confident. But the crazy thing is, everything that goes down in the Power Universe, Tommy knows about. Tommy, so it's not like you can get the drop on Tommy. You can one up Tommy. And that's what Jannard is finally getting to realize. It's taking a minute for Shanti because remember, Shanti hasn't been around since season 2. Jannard was around season 1, was already not messing with Tommy. So he's seen this firsthand. And he knows when Tommy shows up, you really got a battle on your hand. So that's one reason, I know we jumping ahead, but that's one reason why Jannard is trying to do everything he can in his power to get up under Tommy's skin, to get next to his brother, to potentially have someone backdoor Tommy, because it's going to be easier that way than trying to do a head-on collision with Tommy and you try to take him out. If you ain't learned nothing in the 11 years that Power has been out, then you're never going to learn anything. But you can't go toe-to-toe with Tommy. There's never been a moment where we looked at the opposition as if they had a chance to go against Tommy. Is it plot armor? Maybe. But Tommy's just a crazy-ass white boy that really don't care and is willing to crash out in any environment, in any situation. So as Eric would say, party people in the house tonight. Yeah, he pulled up on them and they were caught off guard. So for them, they like, fuck. We got to come up with a new plan. Shanti is the brains of the operation. Janard's over here hitting the heavy bag. Shanti ain't hitting no heavy bag. Shanti's like, nigga, let's go get in these streets. Janard is going off whatever Shanti says. And she's like, look, we got to get Tommy out. I told you, we going to be wearing the crowns. You still willing to get rid of your brother? What you trying to do? What you trying to do? I will say I do like Shanti's character and how they developed her. Because, you know, initially, okay, Shanti had her own little crew. Shanti had the gym. But now we're seeing her actually make those decisions. And it's like, all right, how far is she going to take it before she messes up? Or is she really capable of running, I'm going to say a smaller organization, but an organization nonetheless? You know what I mean? Initially, we didn't know that Shanti was going to be over Jannard. It took for him to get on the drugs. But even with him, before he was fully immersed in the drugs, Shanti started stepping up and we seen a little more out of her. So that's why I like how her character is developing. I hate that we seen Jannard go down this path. Because I wanted to see Jannard to be up there competing for the CBI, or at least be, you know what I'm saying, 1A, I mean, or 1B to the 1A of Diamond. But he done fell off so much. Now he's up under Shanti and it's whatever she want to do. But they come up with their plan. And they got to make it happen. Y'all wanted King Kilo? King Kilo is back. There you go. This is what y'all been asking for, right? Ain't this what they've been waiting for? I think Jannard is playing dumb, letting Shanti do all the work for him. Nah, man, I don't know. This is who Jannard is, man. That H got him spooked. He used to be the man in high school. But now he ain't nothing, man. He got King Kilo. And one thing I was looking at, they talking about bodies. They talking about deleting people. They talking about all this shit just in the visitor room. And it's not like they quiet either. It's not like they, yeah, D-Mac, yeah, we gonna get him for you. We gonna send her to, we gonna take that out. He's like, you got 1 week to get D-Mac. Hey, nigga, shut the fuck up, man. I can't sleep at night. Ooh, I want that person that got him. You gotta bring it to me, or 1 week we applying that pressure to you. Like, hey, King Kilo. King Kilo. Keep it on the low, nigga. Your name is Kilo. Keep the killing on the low, nigga. I can't sleep at night. You got 1 week, or we gonna get you. Nigga, there's a guard right there. Nigga, I'm not trying to get, you already locked up. You know the coalition, we said no violence, no killing. And you do it. I want him in 1 week. I can't sleep at night. Nigga, shut the fuck up. Yeah, Big Baby Davis, his ass in jail right now. Fuck him. That's what he get for scamming. I don't have no sympathy for that goofy ass nigga. Fuck him. I don't know the nigga anyway. But fuck him. You over here scamming people. Go sit your ass in jail. I want him in 1 week. I can't sleep. Hey, nigga. Nigga, you trying to implement me too, nigga. If you don't get him in 1 week, we're gonna get you. Okay. All right, King Kilo, we got you. 1 week, nigga. All right, good. the guard is like, wait a minute, are you niggas ordering hits in the goddamn visitation room? I just said I can't sleep. Nah, hell no, nigga. You said 1 week. 1 week. 1 week is when they come back and visit me. Hell no, nigga. Put that big motherfucker. Put that nigga in the goddamn hole, nigga. Put that big motherfucker. He ain't even got no hole for this nigga. You gotta put this nigga in the yard. Put that big motherfucker in the yard. Chain him up to the weight bench. You better get him. I can't sleep. Hey, nigga, okay, nigga, we heard you. You can't sleep, nigga. I toss and turn in my sleep at night. Hey, nigga, if you keep telling me, hey, you know what? We not going after D-Mac no more, nigga. You didn't already get the. Everybody in here know we going after D-Mac now. I said 1 week. You go get him in 1 week. I can't sleep. All right, man. Look, guard. Hey, let me out this, man. I'm good. I'm you know what? Take my name off the visitation list. I ain't coming back up here. This nigga can't sleep, man. I'm good. I can't sleep. Nigga, what the fuck is wrong with you, nigga? You need to go see the goddamn nurse then. Get you some goddamn melatonin, nigga. Take your bitch ass to sleep. I can't sleep. Nigga, that's the only thing you learn how to say going. I can't sleep. You got 1 week. Bring him to me. You in? How we gonna bring him to you? You in jail? We gonna put his name on the visitation list? And come on in here, D-Bag. You got me, King Kilo. Here you go, King Kilo. I couldn't sleep. I couldn't sleep. I'll kill you, and I'm gonna go to sleep. Hey, nigga, go back to your cell, nigga. Go figure some shit out, nigga. All right, we understand. You can't sleep. You can't sleep. This nigga trying to play chess with his daughter over here. Look, this nigga trying to play chess. Dad, what's wrong with him? He can't sleep. He ain't slept since he been in. He been in for 6 months. He ain't slept one night. Is that safe, Dad? Shit. Hey, girl. I can't sleep. All right, hey, King Kilo. Hey, man, you leave my daughter out of this. All right, you know, she's just playing chess. I'm just saying, I can't sleep. King Kilo, nigga, we know, nigga. We hear you all night. 2 o'clock in the morning. They didn't did the count 9:30 p.m. Everybody in their cell. All right, King Kilo, I can't sleep. All right, King Kilo's in his room. 1:30 in the morning. I can't sleep. Hey, shut your bitch ass up, nigga. All right, I can't sleep. Get this nigga out of here, nigga. Put that nigga in the Jeffrey Epstein goddamn cell, nigga, by himself, nigga. Get that nigga the rope, nigga. Let this nigga go to sleep for good. Goddamn, this nigga won't shut the fuck up. Get this bitch ass nigga out of here.
Some of them going to sleep for God.
Get this bitch ass nigga out of here. I can't sleep. All right, breakfast time. I can't. Hey, nigga. Someone hit this nigga over the head with a boiled egg, man. Or something. Don't get, man, get this nigga out of here. We gotta shank this nigga, man. God damn. I can't sleep. Nigga, that's the only thing you know, nigga. God damn. That's your big ass up, nigga. You sleep, you in the cell with this nigga King Kilo. You on the top bunk. That nigga hitting the top bunk. Boom, 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 boom. Hey, what's up, man? I can't sleep. Hey, nigga, what the fuck up down there, nigga? And nigga, what the fuck, nigga? Between you and me, King Kilo, you got life, nigga. You need to go ahead and get you some sleep. You're gonna be in here for a while, nigga. You don't want to be looking at these walls all night, nigga. You got 55 years to be looking at these. Well, you might as well get as much sleep as you can. You need to stop worrying about what's going on in the outside world, nigga. You're not getting out of here, Mr. I can't sleep. I can't sleep. Hey, nigga, we not killing D-Mac, bro. When I leave here, it is what it is, nigga. Tell your goon that my thing is, why are you telling me that we got 1 week to go get D-Mac? And if we don't get D-Mac in that 1 week, you sending niggas after me. Send those niggas to get D-Mac. Why I gotta get D-Mac? Send the niggas you were gonna send for me. Tell them niggas, don't come after me. Go get the nigga that did the shooting. Why I gotta go get the nigga? You ain't sleeping all the night, so you got all night to plan on how to go get the nigga that got your man. What you sending niggas after me for? Send them niggas after the niggas that did it. What they coming after me for? You ain't even gotta wait a week for me to get them. Those niggas that you was gonna send to get me in a week, tell them niggas to use that week to go find the niggas that did it and tell them to go get them. Why I gotta go get them for? You know what I'm saying? He said, put it on some merch. I can't sleep. I can't sleep. Why are we wasting resources on going through me? I'll tell you who the nigga is. It's the light-skinned nigga with the dreads. Y'all go get that nigga. Why I gotta go get that nigga, man? All in said that's they working. But fuck that. If you can't sleep, then go send them niggas after him. But anyway, he goes and talks to King Kilo. Oh man, y'all done got me sidetracked, man. I don't even know what the hell we supposed to be talking about. Oh, King Kilo. Wait. I can't sleep. Yeah. So he couldn't sleep and he told this nigga Jannar, you got 1 week to go get D-Mac. If not, we're gonna send niggas after you. So he hears this and then he goes to holler at his brother. So he pulls up on his brother. He's like, hey, man, damn, I went in there and talked to King Kilo, and you wouldn't even believe it, man. He want to get D-Mac. Diamond's like, he want to get D-Mac. Man, this is his words. I can't sleep. That's what he told me. He said, I can't sleep. He said, 1 week if we don't get D-Mac, he going to get me, and he can't sleep. Diamond's like, what, he can't sleep? I can't sleep. I told you he said he can't sleep. So Jannard's trying to explain to him that King Kilo can't sleep. He tossed and turned his sleep all night. So he's like, look, we got to get D-Mac and hand them on the platter to him. Diamond is like, all right, look, okay. I know you wouldn't expect this from me, but all right, look, we can get D-Mac. Good, because I want that nigga King Kilo to get some rest. I don't want him to be, fatigued or anything, because a fatigued mind to make some irrational decisions. I don't want him to send motherfuckers after me. So hopefully I'm going to message him and tell him he can get some sleep tonight because we going to handle that. So Diamond, who's already told D-Mac to go in the house, has just gave Jannard the green light to take D-Mac out, but said, make sure it doesn't tie back to us. And then Jannard did what any player would do. Oh yeah, I forgot to tell you. You know Tommy fucking that Mexican girl. Do what? Yeah, Mireya, Miguel's sister. Yeah, that nigga Tommy smashing on some late night shit. This is true story. This is just what I heard on some late night shit. One of my boys said they seen Mireya coming up out the house. You know how it is, fellas. Put a one in the chat. Put a one in the chat. You know how, well, Mireya. You know your Tuesday, Wednesday, and Thursday night chicks that pull up, those are like the lower quality. Those are like your sixes. You know what I'm saying? Maybe borderline like sevens. But like your fives that you wouldn't want nobody to know, your fives, your sixes. If you going below a 5, you a nasty nigga. But you know, your fives, your sixes, those are the ones that pull up on like a Tuesday, a Wednesday, a Thursday night. You know, on the nights you can't sleep. You know, on those type of nights, that's when your fives, your sixes pull up. Because during the week, ain't nobody really out. Everybody got work tomorrow. They got school or something of that nature. So they ain't gonna be a spying on you. But they said that Tommy had Mireya on the late night. On the late night creep. Now, the only reason you pull up on a late night creep with a baddie is because ain't that what y'all young niggas say, a baddie? Well, I say an attractive one. An attractive one is because, you know, she got shit to do. You know what I mean? She got shit to do. But, you know, a man gonna be a man, so you got to bring no 5s and 6s over on a Tuesday, a Wednesday, a Thursday night. But Friday night, Saturday night, Sunday night, yeah, that's when you get the quality. You know what I mean? Saturday they come over, Sunday y'all getting breakfast. Friday, Saturday y'all get breakfast. But Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, they leaving by 5 o'clock. Before the sun come up, they like vampires. You got to get them in and get them out. Get them in and get them out. They don't come over no earlier than 11 p.m. and they don't stay no later than 4:45, 5 o'clock. You know, that's the hours, 11 to like 5. In and get them out. But they said they heard that Tommy had Mireya. I ain't even saying they heard because they saw it. I just wanted to let you know that Tommy got Mireya on the late night. This ain't my words. This is what Jannar said. Y'all can get mad at me. Jannar said this. I ain't making this up. Who seen the episode? Put a 1 in the chat. Did Jannar say that Tommy had Mireya on some late night? Or am I making that up? Because I don't want y'all to be like, damn, Mo, what you talking about? Put a 1 in the chat. Did Jannar say that Tommy had Mireya on some late night shit? Or am I making that up? Put a 1 if he said that. Put a 2 if Mo's making it up. Because I don't think I'm making that up. I think I heard him say that. See, I can't watch no Power on Thursday night with no Butterface because everything look good Butterface. Well, you're not watching Power. You see, they don't get the privileges of watching Power. Yeah, you hear me? You hear me? They don't get the privilege of watching Power. No. An episode that just dropped, I don't care how good you look. The way I watch movies is the way I break these movies down for you guys. So when I'm watching it, y'all see me watch Power live when it like drops. I like to talk about, you know what I'm saying? I'm watching and I'm talking and no, I would do this, I would do that. But yeah, I can't have company while I'm watching a new episode drop. No. All right. Now Diamond has got the word from Jannar that Tommy is on some late night. And the last thing we see from Jannar, he cruising the streets. Now, I found this interesting. We're going to talk about D-Mac here also because we talked about him on the Diamond Store. Either D-Mac is thinking to serve like the college kids, the high school kids, a Tariq St. Patrick journey, or he's looking at these white kids with money, and that's why he wants to get in the game. Now, remember, he's still not fully developed. So when he sees a CBI member pulling up in the Lamborghini, he's thinking this is easily achievable. See, these young kids, they don't really know the work you got to put in, the risk you got to go through to get these type of things. And me, I've never owned a new car. All my cars have always been 10 years old. I just don't believe in buying a brand new car. I always buy used. I don't know, man. Maybe it's because I can't sleep knowing that I got a $500, $600 car note. So I always buy a used car and I try to just pay cash for it, 10, 12, 15,000. But we see D-Mac envious. We see D-Mac wanting to get some money. And we already know he talked to Diamond about that. So with Jannar getting the green light, he pulls up on him. He's like, get in the car. And he knows the way to get close to D-Mac is letting him know that Diamond sent me. So D-Mac hops in the car. Now, Jannar ain't going to be doing nothing now, but what he's doing is building that rapport with young D-Mac. Yeah, you roll with me, man. You got you know what I'm saying? You riding in the Lambo. We're going to get you some money. Next, what you do, This is how you manipulate them. Boom, you got D-Mac riding with you. D-Mac ain't got no driver's license. D-Mac ain't got no money. Tommy ain't letting them move no packs. So what you do? You give him 1,000. You give him 2,500 so he can have some money in his pocket. So now it's like, boom, he gonna come back around because now he feels like he owes you. Now, hey, you know how to drive? Yeah, man, but I ain't got no license. Oh man, fuck all that. Get in the driver's seat. Now you let D-Mac push the Lambo. You let D-Mac push the Lambo. So now D-Mac's like, damn, this nigga cool as hell. CBI, I'm trying to get in CBI. Next, if he got some of his friends, 2 of his homeboys, he calls up Marshall. Y'all got some girls, y'all come over, y'all can smoke and do whatever y'all want in the house because they dope boys, they in the street. We already heard that D-Mac moved out. Remember, D-Mac moved out. He's on his own now. He don't live with JP no more. So you let them come to the crib. You let them hang out at the gym after hours. They bring their little girls over, they little smoke and do whatever they do, what teenagers do. But now it's like, damn, man, Jannard cool as hell. So when Jannard tell you start moving that work, Jannard start telling you get them guns, now they close. They feel that there's a bond. These niggas don't know nothing about betrayal. In real life, if you go and look at like all this shit that's happening in Chicago, well, in all cities, but these young men, they get killed by their friends because these motherfuckers don't know how to properly judge anybody. They just think, oh, this is my dog, we cool. But they ain't like vetting nothing. And that's how shit gets cracking. And that's basically what I'm thinking Jannard is doing. Jannard is bringing them in, getting them close. That's the same thing that Shanti was saying. Bring them in close, and we have King Kilo take out Diamond and Tommy for us, and then we hand over D-Mac to them. So that's all Jannard is doing, is just bringing them in. Same way Jannard was in with his brother. Okay, my brother's the big dog. Boom, I'm hanging around him. He's going to make sure you're good. He buying you clothes and stuff. You go back and watch The Wire. It's the same thing that Marlo and them were doing when they were getting the kids, giving them some bread. Now it's like, okay, shit, we get money with them. They're going to make sure we straight. Now we'll do whatever we want for them. So that's all Jannard is doing, is bringing D-Mac in. And at this point, D-Mac is on his own. He needs money. He needs shelter. He needs somebody to hang around with, because other than that, all he has is Marshall. We ain't even seen Marshall. So D-Mac is just getting caught up in the bullshit, but we don't give a fuck because this is Jannard's story. Jannard is over here straight on survival because there's a nigga that can't sleep. That can't sleep because he talks in turns until he can get his hands on this nigga D-Mac. So right now, Jannard is in the driver's seat, literally, all pun intended. That's Jannard's story. We are off the clock. Mo, don't tell me that Jannard is going to do D-Mac like Lou did D-Wiz. No, I don't think it's going to get to that point. Because remember, they said they're holding on to D-Mac. The plan is to hold on to D-Mac until King Kilo's crew takes out Diamond and Tommy. Well, that's what Shanti said. So I don't think D-Mac's going to go out like that. Not yet, at least, unless some shit goes left. And shit can go left quickly. Shit can go left quickly. There we go. We got Tommy and Miguel left, and we got an hour. Cool. We good. First night back. I ain't gonna lie to y'all. I'm a little shy. I'm nervous. It's been a while. My name is Modai J. This is On the Clock, the live after show where we take each individual character and we break down their story from their perspective. You might get a little story of my life and something that relates to it, but hey, if not, then we just go tell the story how it is. We got 2 characters left, Tommy and Miguel. If you can't tell, I am shy. I'm nervous. It's been a while since we done this. You know what I'm saying? We got to get reacquainted. But we back. We black. Did I say we black? I meant we back. It's blacker than ever. And I can't sleep. Oh, man. Hit that like button. Hit that subscribe button. All right. I am shy. 150, so about 3 o'clock. Yeah, it's cool. 4 hours is good. All right. So we got, y'all want to do Miguel's story or Tommy's story? Miguel's story is kind of short and it ties in. Matter of fact, we'll do them together because there's really no separate. Yeah, we'll do Tommy and Miguel together just because they really aren't separate. Everything they have is connected to each other because it's Tommy and him on the phone. Give me a second. Tommy and Miguel on the phone, Miguel and Maria, Maria and Tommy. Yeah, they pretty much all together because then I mean we do branch off, but we already went over the Diamond and the Vic story. Then it's Miguel talking to his homeboy, Tommy going to the Albanians, them going to set up Shanti. Boom, boom, boom. They're running into. Okay, yeah, we'll do their storyline together. Intertwined. I like that word. Intertwined. That's that a new word? Kendall, you made that word up. Intertwined. That's a new word. Y'all heard of the word intertwine before? That's a new word. Kendall just made that up. Intertwine. I never heard that before. Intertwine. When I hear intertwine, I'm thinking something like this. Intertwine. I like that word. You patent that word as a trademark? Intertwine. Intertwine. I like that word. Intertwine. Look at Kendall making up words, y'all. Intertwine. I know intersection. I know introvert. I don't know no intertwine. That must be a nigga from the east side of Chicago. Intertwine. What's your name? Intertwine. Would you say it was intertwine? Antoine or intertwine? Oh, intertwine. Oh, I intertwine mean like they go in between. Oh, intertwine. Nigga, I thought you was saying your name is Anton. Oh, nigga, why you say intertwine? I thought Kendall made that word up. Intertwine. Y'all know the word intertwine? It's a new word. It's a new word that the new kids on the block are using. It's intertwine, meaning you take these and you intertwine them. You know what I'm saying? Intertwine. See, entering is just this way like this. But then when you twine them, you turn them. So it's intertwine. All right. Intertwine. Kendall made that up. So let's write that down. We can put that on the shirt. Intertwine. Intratwine or internetime. I can't sleep. Intertwined. That's a new word. I like that. It's kind of like groceries. Groceries is it's an old word. I think Trump made it up. It's called groceries. Y'all know what groceries are? Y'all know what groceries is? It's kind of a word that Trump made up, but it's called groceries. Yeah, Trump made that up. So I ain't never heard groceries till I heard Trump say it. And I ain't never heard intertwined until Kendall said it. What up, Stephen Harris? Hey, you just in time. We're gonna talk about Tommy Egan and Miguel Rodriguez. Well, I don't know what Miguel's last name is, but what up, Stephen? Did y'all notice? Look, while they're recording, you know I'm always looking in the background. Damn, do I got a photo? I think I do. Hold on. If you look in the background, look at this. We gotta make groceries. While they were filming, Hey, look at this person in the window. This person was in the window watching them shoot the movie. I mean, shoot the episode. Look at it. Hey, we need to find out who this was, man. We got to bring them on the channel, man. We got to find out what address this is in Chicago and see who the hell that was in the window. They were watching them shoot the episode. When I was looking at when I was watching the episode, I was like, I got to get a screenshot of that. Who the hell is this up here watching them shoot this? That's Ghost. Hell no. That's the only reason I got this screenshot. Because, I mean, it's a random one with the Lamborghini, but it's only because I saw this person in the window. All right, we got Tommy Egan. Louise. And it's already 2 o'clock. Hit that like button, hit that subscribe button. I'm doing this for y'all, man. I'm doing this for y'all, man. We got Tommy / Miguel. All right. Tommy Egan is very, very upset because we found out that the flexible pass to Barcelona has been burnt up by Miguel. Also, he kidnapped Mireya. Now, we got the text message from Bones saying that Flynn took a call. He wants out of here. Now, Bones, correct me if I'm wrong, Bones was the black guy, right? What's his name? Like Raylan Bones or something like that? Who is Bones? Is DeMarcus in here? Who was Bones? No, Bones wasn't the cop. Bones was watching Vic. See, that's what I thought. I thought Bones was watching him because he said Flynn took the call. He wants out of here. Now, that's how Tommy knew officially because Bones was a gangster. Bones was part of CBI. Yeah, Bones was part of CBI. And he was the one that said that Vic took the call because he wanted out of there. That's how Tommy pulled up to go ahead and see Vic with the police officer before the bang bang happened. All right, because the cop was name was like Raylan or something like that. And Bones was the one that was watching. All right, cool. Now we back on track. But Tommy walks out of here because Tommy is upset that he got the flexible passes burnt up. Miguel then kidnapped his bitch. And Diamond is asking questions like, where you going, Tommy? Hey, man, shut up. Do as I say. Go get Vic. And right when he got that text message is the reason he was like, go and get Vic. Because that was the confirmation that Vic was the actual snitch. So he's speeding over to go and holler at Miguel. Now, while Tommy's speeding over there, Miguel got Mireya in the back room. She talking about, you can't keep me forever. He's like, I can keep you wherever I want to. She said, no, you can't. He said, I can. You chose him over me. She said, I can live my life however I want, Miguel. He said, not over your own blood, Mireya. She said, you're not going to talk to me any old kind of way. Tommy would do anything for me. Fuck Tommy. She takes the gun. I'll do it. I'll pull this fucking trigger. Miguel said, well, then pull it then. Pull the goddamn trigger. She said, I'm too scared to do it. So she pulled the gun on herself, and Miguel was like, you're not going to do it. You're not going to delete yourself. So Mireya and Miguel, this is some true Mexican shit. I'm like, oh, Lord. I'm thinking Mireya ain't going to make it out of episode 1. I said, pull the trigger, Mireya. Pull the trigger. I thought this was just a reincarnation of Romeo and Juliet. I thought she was about to do the damn thing. But she didn't pull the trigger on either one of them. She said, you're not going to do anything to Tommy. Because if you do, I'll tell Jay about Armando. I said, oh, don't tell Jay about Armando. Don't tell Jay about Armando. You can't use this leverage over your brother. Personally, I've never had any issues with like either one of my sisters. R.I.P. to my sister Tanika. But I never had any like issues with my sisters where we were ever like beefing. I never had issues like with none of my sisters. We never spoke. I've never had that with any of my siblings. Neither one of my brothers, neither one of my sisters have I ever got into a heated argument or some shit where I never talked to them. We either text or we might video call each other at least once a week. But I don't understand how people get into it with siblings. But these two, they get into it, and she pulled a gun on him. But he knew she wasn't going to pop shit. She done went and got all them guns. Ain't nobody popped up dead. We know that the Garcia family, Miguel and Mireya Garcia, they ain't standing no shit. They just popping a lot of gums. They ain't really doing nothing. She said, I'll tell on you. He said, you're not going to do that out on your brother. She said, I will, but you better leave Tommy alone. El Tommy. I said, damn, man, that's really how it be, man. That's how it go down, man. So Tommy knows that Mireya was kidnapped. So he's speeding over to go see goddamn Miguel. But the only thing is, he said, come on out, you fucker. He said, where's Miguel at?
Answer me, motherfucker!
Miguel, where's Mireya?
Answer me, motherfucker!
Where's my lady?
Answer me, motherfucker!
Did you hurt her?
Answer me, motherfucker!
I'll kill you.
Answer me, motherfucker!
Fuck you.
Answer me, motherfucker!
Bring your ass out here, Miguel.
Answer me, motherfucker!
Tommy ran over there. I'm saying, oh shit, Tommy about to run up. Tommy about to handle business. But the Goonies came out. Miguel came out. And then the next thing we know, it didn't go like we thought it was. It didn't go like we thought it was, man. The next thing we seen on screen was this. I'll kill you, man. You touch her, I'll kill you, man. Oh, where's she at, man? Let her go, man. Let her go. Oh, I'm gonna get you, Miguel. Oh, I'm gonna get you. I promise you let me out this motherfucker, man. Oh, I'm gonna get you, man. I can't sleep. Let me go. Let me go. If you do anything to her, I'm gonna kill you, man. I'm gonna get you. All right, Miguel. All right. You got the best of me, man. Just let me go, man. Just let me go. I don't want no problems with you, man. Let me go. All right. All right. You got the best of me, Miguel. Look, man, I don't want no problems with you. I just want to make sure me and Mireille are okay. And that's a strong ass. If you do anything to her, man, I'm gonna kill you, Miguel. Oh, I thought them niggas were gonna kill me. Oh, I thought them niggas was gonna kill me tonight. Oh my god. Oh. Come on, car. Tommy drove off. Man, I thought that motherfucking Mexicans was about to kill me, man. I thought it was adios. I thought it was adios for me. Vamonos, Mustang, vamonos. I thought that motherfucker Miguel was about to kill me, man. Fuck that man, Miguel, bruh. I thought he was about to kill me. Oh, shit. Man, I got to go back to the... Who wrote this episode? Who wrote this episode? I want them fired. My name is Tommy motherfucking Egan. Niggas don't choke me out. I put niggas in the chokehold. I put niggas in the okie doke. Niggas done put me to sleep in my own episode. Who wrote this shit? Hell no. Fuck that. Cut. I'm pulling over. Who wrote this shit that Tommy Egan gets choked out? Nigga, I'm talking about writing a goddamn movie, nigga. I got a movie on the way. Who wrote this shit where Tommy gets choked out, nigga? My name is Tommy goddamn Egan. And nigga, I don't get choked. I do the choking out. Who put this shit in the goddamn script, man? Hell no. They didn't choke me out this month. I thought they was gonna kill me. I thought I was gonna die in episode 1 of my last season, man. They motherfuckers done had me. Who the fuck wrote this episode? Hey, don't ever put no shit in the episode like that again. My name is Tommy. I ain't James St. Patrick in this bitch. I don't die, nigga. The fuck? Who put this shit in the goddamn? Who wrote this? Who wrote this episode? Someone find me the goddamn writer for this episode, because this some bullshit. I thought them niggas was about to kill me out there. It's episode 1. I thought they was about to kill me in this bitch. The fuck going on? I ain't signed up for this. These niggas had me in a goddamn chokehold. Multiple niggas choking me out. Nigga, I got hit in the gut with a goddamn shot. Nigga, after y'all shot me the other season, I told y'all I don't get shot. I don't get headlocked. I don't get none of that. Elbow to gut, none of that. Who wrote this episode? Got me out in my goddamn neck fucked up, man. Got them niggas try to choke me out. Nigga try to kill me, man. The fuck they talking about? Talking about it's gonna be all right. Tommy, hell no, it ain't gonna be all right. My goddamn neck, nigga. I need the goddamn alignment now. Shit. Fucking cut. We're gonna have to come back and record this shit next week, because my motherfucking spinal cord, nigga. What Mike Tyson say? I broke my back, spinal. Yeah, the fucking nigga put me in a goddamn headlock. Oh no. Hell no. I know I don't die, but I don't do headlocks either now. They roughed me up for good. That was some real shit. My goddamn back. I'm telling you, my goddamn back. Shit. Who wrote this episode? Got me choked down like that. I look like a bitch ass nigga out here. Who said Tommy gonna get choked out episode? It ain't even, We ain't even goddamn took a 1-2 week break yet. And they done choked me out in episode 1. Who wrote this shit? I ain't signed up for this bullshit. My name is Tommy Egan. I don't get choked. I do the choking. The fuck they talking about? They choked me out on my own show. I can see if this is goddamn Raising Kanan season 10. Raising Kanan, nigga, this is a force, nigga. I'm forcing niggas to goddamn quit. They forced me into a goddamn headlock. I got a goddamn crook in my neck, man. Like, goddamn, I'm sleeping on the goddamn pillow wrong or something. Niggas done choked me out early in my goddamn. We ain't even 5 minutes in the episode. I got choked out and I got my bitch took. And the nigga done burnt my tickets. So who the fuck is this Miguel nigga? They made this nigga too strong, man. This nigga too strong to be a villain in my shit, man. This nigga supposed to have died. Nigga, I'm supposed to be able to go shoot 10 niggas, blow the building up, drive the car off a roof. Nigga, that got my ass whooped in the first episode. I don't like this. Who wrote this episode? Who wrote this episode? I don't like this. What kind of show is this? It's some bullshit, man. This fucking crap is this, man. Fuck that. This definitely ain't in my contract. We're 50. Someone get 50 cents on set, nigga. Who wrote this? I got a goddamn headache, nigga. You got some Tylenol, some Ibuprofen. I don't want no Tylenol. Tylenol linked to goddamn. What they say you give? You take that Tylenol. Some shit Trump and them talking about. You take that Tylenol. Fuck you. I don't want no Tylenol now. I got goddamn autism. I don't want no Tylenol. Yeah, fuck that. You ain't got no ibuprofen, perk 30 shit. Goddamn, who wrote this episode, man? 5 minutes in, I ain't got my ass whooped. Goddamn, y'all ain't got no. Nah, man, cut this episode out, man. Fucking go to episode 2. Who put this shit in the script? Some bullshit, man. You know what? I don't even want to do it. I don't even want to be in the spinoff no more. If y'all gonna do the main character like this, I don't even want to be in this bullshit. This is some dumb shit here. This is dumb shit. I don't want to be in it no more. This nigga done choke me out my own show, man. I'm done. Go ahead, pack it on up, man. Pack it on up, man. We good, man. It's over with. We done, man. They choked me out my first episode, 5 minutes in. They done got Tommy choked up in the first episode, man. 3 minutes into the episode. We didn't even make it to the 5-minute mark, man. This nigga Tommy done got choked up. He got his girl took and ticketed, man. Who wrote this? Who wrote this, man? They got Tommy going down bad, man. They got Tommy going down bad, man. Look at this. Look how they got Tommy, man. We ain't never seen Tommy go out like this. This is early in the season, too. This is episode 1. They didn't make it to episode 8 where Tommy's beefing with 100 niggas. This is episode 1. They got Tommy choked up and tricked out, nigga. Damn, they done whooped on Tommy. They done whooped on Tommy, man. This ain't what we used to seeing. They done whooped on Tommy. Damn. Well, they ended up letting him go because Mireya told this nigga Miguel to spare his life. So basically, if it wasn't for Mireya, R.I.P. to Tommy, they would have got his ass right here. This episode, this right here shows that Tommy can be touched. Tommy could have died tonight if it wasn't for Mireya. So for everyone, yeah, we know Tommy got that plot armor, but Tommy could have been R.I.P. today, tonight, episode 1, 5 minutes in. Tommy could have been.
Some of them going to sleep from that.
They could have got Tommy out of here. Now, I didn't have any trivia for this one. I was going to show, like, I didn't know how to word it for the person that was up in the window. I get episode 2, though, for sure. But the person in the window was one of my things. That's why I made sure I got that screenshot. But other than that, I ain't really get to pay too much attention to it, you know, when I'm at work. But all right. I got y'all next week, though. All right. Bye. Tommy and Mireya, we know about that. All right. So Tommy is made to promise Mireya, but he even said, I can't promise that he ain't going to escalate anything with Miguel. But when they get back to the warehouse, we already know what was going on with Vic. They brought Vic down here, and he's with Diamond because he told Diamond to go get Vic because the feds was coming. Now, Tommy is basically exposing that he may know who the potential snitch is. We all know it's Vic, and since this is Tommy's story, he's trying to throw Vic off because he doesn't want him to obviously be alerted that Tommy knows it's him so he can go and tell the feds what the hell is going on. So he figures as long as they play it low key, this will buy him some time. That's my perspective of it. Because if you you aren't sure how many people are still surveilling Vic. Like, let's think about it. If Vic is the snitch, we don't know how many feds are actually watching them. You see what I'm saying? So for Tommy, it's like we can't really make a move right now because they could still be watching him. Yeah, he did pop old boy, but they could still be watching him. So he's like, oh, it was Shanti. Now, Shanti was double dipping, but Shanti ain't no snitch, though. That's one thing we can say. Shanti ain't no snitch. She may work with other people, but when we think of snitching, we tend to correlate that with talking to the police. Yeah, if you tell somebody else, it's like a sibling telling on each other, telling their parents they're snitching, but you telling that authority figure. But he tells Vic, oh, no, here's your money. Get up out of here. Shanti's a snitch. Everything is good. Go up north, get that money, go down south, collect whatever we can from those people. Then also, while he's here, Diamond, as we know, he's stepping up also. Diamond is like, man, we shouldn't let him go, man. We should bet him. Tommy's like, nah, I got this. But Tommy is keeping secrets. And everyone keeps secrets. Everybody doesn't know everything that's going on in your life, and no one should know everything that's going on in your life. So we can all agree there. But Tommy knows that Vic is snitching, and he also knows that him and Miguel, those issues are only going to expand. So what they need to do is let Che know who's really the man around here. So he's like, look, you know, the Albanians, we need to go get to them before Miguel can get to them. Because if we can start expanding our horizons, then Che will start seeing, all right, we need to be the big dogs in the city. Yeah, Che did say they couldn't off each other, but neither one of them have actually went at each other direct, though. They always trying to cover it up with, you know, some other people doing it. So you're right, B. Hayes. He told them, yeah, man, y'all gonna be partners. Y'all gonna be partners. Y'all gonna shut up and y'all gonna like it. Oh, that's just them talking about the Albanian plug. See, the thing about Tommy, Jannard said he never dies. But when Tommy pops up on them, it's not because Shanti is snitching, because Shanti isn't snitching. He's popping up because he knows, one, he can't trust Jannard, And two, he knows that Shanti was double dipping. So you really got to keep everyone close. And the reason for that is to let them know, nah, I'm here. So whatever y'all think y'all doing, perception is reality. So if you pop up, it's just like when you go to work every day. You got some bosses like me. Oh, I don't walk around. I don't micromanage. Whatever I ask you to do, you do that. If I ask for an update, it's just because we about the halfway point. And I set a deadline a day or 2 days before the actual deadline, just so we can, if we need to recover or anything. But I don't do the micromanaging. But there are some supervisors that'll walk around, and they do that. They put that fear of the motherfucking law on your ass. That's what Tommy's doing. He's like, whatever y'all got going on, I'm here. So don't be trying to do no sneaky shit because I'm here. And I know more than what you guys believe I know. So he's basically telling them, all right, let's get this shit together. We got to expand the operation. We got to get out in these streets because the pipeline is wide open. Mirkovich is D-I-E. No, D-E-A-D. I said Mirkovich D-I-E. He is dead. He didn't die. He died, but he didn't die. That makes sense. Either way, he gone, y'all. So he's like, fuck. But then he ends up calling JP, and that was interesting because at this point, Tommy doesn't know that D-Mac doesn't live with JP anymore. D-Mac just told us this episode that he lives on his own. He left. Tommy doesn't know this. He hasn't even talked to JP, and he hasn't talked to Kate. But he also did say, let Kate know I want to talk to her. So we will see Kate at some point. They go over to see the Albanians, and when they get there, Tommy really ain't Tommy. He ain't really standing on business like he normally does, but he does go in there, and we went over they don't know who Tommy is. They don't really want to do no business with Tommy. I mean, they interested. It did pique their interest because when you hear you getting bricks for 30, if I can offer you bricks for 28, same quality, yeah, why not cut back? Well, I told you. 2K a brick less on 10 is 20,000. 40,000 on 20 bricks. Yeah, you see how much you starting to cut some, you starting to shave a little bit off of there, right? Starting to shave a little bit off of there. The Albanians keep that in their mind. I think we're going to revisit this at some point because I don't think they would have brought it up for no reason to know that Tommy was undercutting 2K a brick. Plus, they got 2 Irish pubs that they can run and operate out of. So if Tommy and Miguel continue to do what they do, but they don't hurt each other, Tommy could potentially sabotage anything Miguel has going on, messing up his pipeline to be able to be the supplier for the Albanians, and the Albanians double back and take up on Tommy's offer for the 2K less a brick and take up the Irish pubs. Or they can navigate that to another crew and still make some money. But I'm thinking it's going to be with the Albanians because I don't think there wouldn't be a reason for showing us the Albanians and letting us know that Tommy will undercut them if we're not going to bring them back later on in the season. You see what I'm saying? Because if we don't do anything with the Albanians, this was literally a wasted moment. It was like we didn't even need to see this. We could have just said we're going to meet with the Albanians, and then next week, oh man, F the Albanians. We're not going to do nothing with them. But they brought him up for a reason. And I think this guy, I don't remember what his name is, the Albanian leader. I think he's going to take a liking to Tommy and be like, all right, we can do some business with you. I mean, it's 2K off a brick. That's 2K off a brick. That's 20,000 off of 10. You can't go. Them numbers are sounding good. It's making me want to get into the game. 20. I can get a half a brick right now, and I can get the other half whenever they cut my check.
I got body,
I think Miguel and Tommy will eventually unite. I think so also. I think they're going to have to. Let me see. I think they will have to. Maybe the Serbs will come back. Whoever takes over that. But they got to have some opposition where these two come together. Even though they hate each other, they gotta do something. But yeah, those two bars, they still wide open. I don't think they have anything going on up there. Because I was thinking, why can't Tommy and them just use it? But I don't think they're moving at a scale like that. Tommy is distribution, but when you're distribution, you need a Walmart. You need the Target. You can't be the distribution center and just go straight to the streets. You gotta have the retail shop to be able to distribute too. So Claudia's with Ortega, and they got a lot of money. So I think Miguel and Tommy are going to have to go against him. Team up and take him out, and then eventually they'll handle their business on a lower scale level. But yeah, Ortega, he got the money because he's paying for the lawyers. He actually got with a Marquez cartel took out Mirkovic. So Ortega and them, yeah, they powerful, but I don't know who all, because Elise the girlfriend is the one that brought Claudia to them. So Elise is the one that's got that connect. Yeah, but I think the barbershop is hot though, man. We got bodies in the barbershop. We had the shootout in the barbershop. He was cutting Janara's hair though in the barbershop. I don't know. We shall see. Because that's where the barbershop is where when they were in the basement talking about the snitch, that's where they were at. They were in the barbershop basement. When they had the money and they had Vic over there, Tommy showed up. They were in the barbershop. They were in the basement of the barbershop. Now Miguel is talking to his henchman. Orderly, hombre. Escucha, por favor. De Tommy. Vámonos. Executioner. Remove Tommy out of here. What about Che? Like, fuck Che. All right. We're going to go after Tommy. We're going to exterminate Tommy, and we're going to make it look like someone else did it. We are not going to be connected to it, my brother. Comprende? And the dude like, okay, comprende. But they also know that Tommy did make a play on the Albanians. He's like, oh, I know, but the Albanians gave me their word, so we good. Comprende? And I don't know, man. This is kind of getting weird with the whole Miguel and Mireya. If I can't have her, he can't either. Like, hey, dog, this is your sister, man. Like, she fuck with white boys, man. Comprende? She fuck with white boys, man. Like, dog, I don't know, man. This is weird. Like, you chose him over your own blood. Like, dog, just keep Tommy at a distance, man. Y'all could both coexist. I know he's coming for your spot, but fuck it, nigga. But anyway, he wants to go and take him off the map. Tommy making moves though. He pulls up on Shanti like, "What's going on, girl?" Now remember, we thought that she was the one that was snitching. He like, "What's going on, girl?" She like, "Nothing was happening." Tommy, he's like, "Shit, everything good?" She said, "Yeah, it's copacetic over here. I'm incognito." And then we hear some noise downstairs. He like, "You expecting company?" She said, "I don't like company. Get your gun." They tiptoe downstairs. This is when it gets real, guys. It gets real. They go downstairs. All is quiet. You couldn't hear a peep, not even a mouse. Don't shoot me, Tommy. Oh no. Niggas get the bucket. Tommy grabbed the first nigga. Remember, Tommy was in the headlock at the beginning of the episode. My, how times changed. Tommy put the first nigga in the headlock, uses him as a shield. Boop, boop, boop. Pops the nigga coming through the hallway. The next nigga coming through. Tommy pulled out the second gun. Pop, 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 pop. Shanti in the back room. She pop, 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 pop. I said, oh shit, no one got a silencer in this motherfucker. Pop, pop, pop. Shanti catches one. She steps over another one. Walk that nigga down. You got blood on my walls, you bitch ass nigga, you. Pop, pop, pop. Pop him in the head. Then another nigga come out with the gun. Put it on the back of Shanti's head. Yeah, put it down. Sexy thing. You smell good. What is this? Chanel number 9. Tommy come over. Choke slam. Tommy choke out the next nigga. R.I.P. to 5 of Miguel's Goonies. R.I.P. to 5 of Miguel's Goonies. They go down. Tommy. Fuck you. We take out 5 of them. Tommy got 3, Shanti got 2. Tommy got that get back. And then he pulls up a Miguel. He comes out the shadows. I know about the hit you put on me, you bitch ass nigga. And Miguel said, oh, Tommy, you only living because I allow you to live. Tommy said, nigga, fuck you. Nigga, I'm living because I'm really like that, nigga. And your sister giving me that cookie, nigga. I like my hand in the cookie jar. Oh, Tommy, you done crossed the line, brother. You keep talking about my sister, then I'll make sure that you're out of here. Tommy said, but you ain't gonna do nothing to me. Who you think you are? Miguel said, I'm motherfucking Miguel Garcia. I'm one of the big dogs out here, Tommy. El Pollo around here, the big chicken, okay? You just a small fry, nigga. So don't get too comfortable down here, Tommy. Tommy said, I get comfortable wherever I want. I'm from New York City, nigga. Yeah, I'm from Queens, nigga. You know what Queens is, nigga? I'm from Queens. Miguel said, I don't give a fuck about Queens, nigga. I'm from Mexico, nigga. The federales couldn't stop me. You know, Meech and Terry were down in Mexico when I was just a teenager. I seen them niggas fly off in helicopters. I'm really like that, Tommy. Tommy said, I'm really like it, Tim. You better ask about me. I'm dead in 47 states. Miguel said, yeah, but you fuck with snitches. Tommy said, oh, I don't fuck with snitches. I hate rats. He said, oh, I know about Tasha St. Patrick. She's a snitch and you let her live, Tommy. Tommy said, oh, you didn't cross the line. He said, I also know about your ex bitch. Oh, which one are you talking about? Because you know I got a lot. Oh, no, Tommy. You know exactly which one I'm talking about. The snitch bitch that you had that was about to tell on the whole organization.
I'm not even built like that, Tommy. That ain't even me, yo.
Yeah, Tommy, we got the recordings. We know about Keisha, nigga. LaKeisha Grant. Where's her son, Dollar Bill, y'all? Yeah, Tommy, you talked that tough shit when we were choking your ass out earlier this episode. You ain't had nothing to say. Then you tried to backdoor the Albanian Connect? No way, nigga. That's my shit. Tommy said, ooh, now you're getting personal. I don't like when people do low blows. When people go low, I go lower. It's like a Little John song. I get low is how I play. You must not know how I did that nigga Proctor. You must not know how we did the motherfucking mob. Nigga, this the cartel, Tommy. We don't play them little boy games. Tommy said, you act like you the first cartel that I done dealt with. You must not know about the motherfuckers me and my homeboy James St. Patrick dealt with. Tommy, you gonna get dealt with. You keep talking to me in the old kind of way. Tommy said, well, do it then. Why are we sitting here talking? Do it then. He said, if it wasn't for Mireya, Tommy, you be dead. No, if it wasn't for Mireya, you be dead, Miguel. You be dead, Miguel. You talking all that tough talk, but you won't do a motherfucking thing because your sister got your ass wrapped around the finger. Oh, Tommy, you may think she has me wrapped around her finger. Trust me, I run all of this. Everything the light touches in Chicago is mine. Tommy said, well, it looks like the sun is down because the light ain't touching shit today. I'm out here. See, Tommy, you're getting real disrespectful. I might send your ass back to New York City in a motherfucking body bag. You keep talking like that. Tommy said, well, then do it then. Why we out here even talking then? If you really gonna do it, then do it. Stand on it. Orderly, hombre. Oh, so you think you speak the You think you speak the language? You think you speak the language, Tommy? You don't speak this language. You don't know the culture. But I do. I was in your sister last night. She was saying, hi, Bobby. Oh, see now, Tommy, when you bring up my little sister Mireya like that, you're going to have to get dealt with. You're going to have to get dealt with. And I know Kate Egan, and I know she go crazy for a little dime bag of that cocaine. So don't let me bring your mom in this situation. Well, you know, my mom is a junkie, so whatever you do with her, I don't give a damn. My father was a motherfucking rat. You ever heard of the mob? Yeah, my dad was one of those. And I didn't give a fuck about him. So you think I give a fuck about my mom? See, Tommy, I know that's your weakness. And I know you got a gay brother by the name of JP. And you got a nephew. And there's some sucker kid named Tariq St. Patrick in New York City that I've been following because I heard he almost got kicked out of school. And I heard his mama's a snitch. Oh, see, now what you're not going to do is talk about my nephew and disrespect him like that. Well, what you going to do, Tommy? We right here. We've been talking for the last 5 minutes. You ain't lifted a finger. You a bitch. You a hoe. You a sucker. Don't make me choke your ass out again. Oh, see, you didn't do that. You had your goonies do that. You won't choke me out. Tommy, I don't have nothing else to say to you. I got the Albanian plug. I got the money. Jay's going to see that you are expendable. We can get your white ass up out of here because you're looking a little pale, Tommy. What you think? You saw what Ghost? Don't talk to me about Ghost. Don't you do that. Because one thing I will do is set it off in this motherfucker. You must not know this is my shit. This is Power Book IV, and I slap a motherfucker. We'll do it, Tommy, because I'm tired of talking. I'm tired of talking to you. Every day it's just talking with you. You ain't never about shit. Ever since you came to Chicago, you ain't been about shit. Tommy said, well, I know about the file you just sent over. And let me tell you something. It was a failed. It was a botched hit. I'm still standing. I took out 3 of them, 2 of them by hand. So what you going to say now? See, I didn't even send the good ones over there. I told them before they went. Yeah, I sent the hit. I told them before they went. If I want something done, I'll do it myself, Tommy. So don't you ever play with me because trust me, I'm on that type of timing and I ain't got nothing to lose. Tommy said, you know what? You're right. We're going to leave this where it is. But at the end of the day, when I kill you, you going to reimburse me them Barcelona tickets. And me and your sister, we going to have some beautiful kids one of these days, all right? So you got to live with that. Go tell your mama that her son-in-law is going to be a white boy. And if you can't handle that, then it ain't going to matter because trust me, by the end of the season, I'm putting you in a motherfucking box. Miguel said, all right, Tommy. I'll see you in the end. Keep playing these games. It's cute, but it's going to get ugly. Keep playing these games. Just, hey, trust me, just keep playing these games. You won't live long enough to have a movie. You won't live long enough to have season 4 of this 4 shit. I end this motherfucker. I trust me, I end this motherfucker. You don't know who I am, Tommy. I'm really like that. I've been doing this shit for the last 37 years. I got it. I jumped off the porch at 12. I've been in the game since 92. Look at all the bullshit I've been through. So-called beef with you know who. Yeah. And I might say a name that rings some bells that's going to kind of make your ass nervous to let you know that I'm really doing it. You heard of Raquel Thomas? Yeah. Woquan and them, they were buying from us. Yeah, that's how deep we are connected in this game. We really like that, Tommy. So don't you ever try to play us, because when push comes to shove, I'm doing the shoving. I'm going to push your ass in a ditch. So get your ass up out of here. And just be lucky I let you survive tonight. We got 4.5 hours on this motherfucking live. It's the first episode. And that nigga Mo ain't letting up. So Tommy, get the fuck out of here. And if you still in here listening to this, hit that like button, hit that subscribe button. Because I really do this off the top of the dome. It ain't easy being greasy, but I got to do it. I got to do it. They were going at it. I told y'all, I watched the director's cut. I don't know what episodes y'all watched. I watched the director's cut. And Tommy and Miguel, oh, they were going at it. They were going at it. I'm talking about Tommy wasn't let up. Miguel wasn't backing down. I'm trying to squash the beat, but I'm like, hey, y'all, hey, we good. They said, hell no. They said, move, nigga. I said, oh, whoa. Do what y'all got to do. But use your words. Fight back. Remember, I should tell Lulu that. I said, use your words, Lou. Fight back. Tommy and Miguel, oh my God, it's going to be a long season. These two going at it like this. I don't want them to go at it like this. I don't want them to be beefing like this, but they be beefing like this, and I can't stop them. They be beefing like this, and I can't stop them. And the last thing we see is Tommy pulling up on our boy Vic trying to get the hell out of there with the rental car. And he basically tells Vic, I own you. We didn't have enough dialogue. We not going back between Tommy and Vic. Vic, Tommy owns you. You a snitch. We knew you was a snitch. And now it's all exposed. Diamond know, I know, we know. Hit that like button, hit that subscribe button, man. That is episode 1 of Power Book IV, Force, the season finale. Well, the series final season. It ain't the series finale. But hit that like button, hit that subscribe button. We got it right at 4 hours. All of this is off the top of the dome. I don't prepare for anything, man. Y'all, I hope you appreciate that. You know what I mean? Hopefully I am entertaining enough for you guys to hit the like button. But I appreciate you guys. It is 2:45 in the morning. Hit the like button, hit the subscribe button. Remember, you can run, but you can't hide. Have a plan, don't drink and drive. We did 2 Trulies and a glass of Crown tonight. We'll be back next week. We got a Power movie on the way too, guys.
I'm like, I'm leaving here with something. You know what I mean? I'm from around the way. I'm leaving with something.
Y'all hit the like button, hit the subscribe button. I appreciate everybody. Like I said, we got to get the channel back in the algorithm. The recap will be up tomorrow. The breakdown of the season. It's a season trailer that dropped at the end of the episode. It wasn't actually episode 2, so that might drop Sunday, Monday. We'll see. There was an exclusive clip that dropped, so I'll probably have that video up maybe Sunday, or I might do, Sunday. The recap will be up Saturday. Sunday, we'll have the exclusive clip. And what I'm trying to do is I'm taking a more direct approach. There'll be predictions, but I think I'm going to have each character. So every day there's going to be a character, and I'm gonna give like a brief recap of what they did in this episode, and then just talk about what they got. So I'm not going to have too many prediction videos where it's multiple predictions. Each day I'm gonna drop a video of a different character, and it's just going to talk about them and what they did in the episode. And that's what I'm gonna do this season. It'll still have predictions for them individually, but I just want to focus primarily on each character. So every day it'll be a different character from what they did, kind of like this, breaking it down, but it'll be more in depth, and it won't be, me branching off and just talking other bullshit. So these rants will be up every single night at 6 p.m. midnight my time. So it'll be 6 p.m. Eastern. Each rant for each character up until the next episode. Of course, we got Monday mistakes. Thursdays, we have Are We Ready? Wednesdays, I'm trying to open the channel up for predictions and theories where you guys can just come on here. I know it's during you guys' work hours, but you can come on here, give a theory or a prediction. I'll be on here also. So, you know what I'm saying? But it'll be more interactive on Wednesdays where people can come up. So, I still got the Monday mistakes. Now, so initially, what I was doing, every day I would put up a video, whether it'd be like, let's just say it'd be Diamond and Vic. What happened between Diamond and Vic and like the predictions for them. That's how I used to do it, but I would have a video every single day. But I do want to put up a video throughout the week, kind of like a recap of just that character, just focusing on them, but then giving my prediction for what they got the next episode. So it won't be a 8-minute video of just talking about what they did in that episode. It'll probably be about a minute, 2 minutes of me describing what they did here, and then tying it into like the Monday mistakes. Monday mistakes, we do 3 or 4 characters. So, but that's just what I got in mind. I don't know if we're gonna do it or not, but we'll see. But Power is back. I'm Mode IJ. Hit that like button, hit that subscribe button. Have a plan, don't drink and drive. I appreciate you guys. Join the Discord. It's pinned in the chat. Support the channel. It's pinned in the chat. Today makes 39 days, no pay. It is what it is, man. Remember, you can run, but you can't hide, man. I'm Mode IJ, and I'm out. Y'all heard Kendall. Turn on them notifications.